Hello, Uzi. How are you doing? Let's see. Let me get myself set up here. Doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Okay. I was gonna do a thing. A thing. Ah, yes. There we go. I'm doing alright. It's been a long week. It's been kind of stressful and... yeah. It's okay. It's Friday. Gonna have a weekend. Got big soccer shenanigans this weekend, so that'll be fun. Not me playing soccer. Like, my niece wouldn't let me do that, but... anywho. Yeah, no. My knees have said fuck you to strenuous activities that involve pivoting on my joints of any joints at all. Just says fuck you to joints. Yeah. Let's see. I've got my water. I've got my tea. Normally. Hey Ace, welcome in. How's it going? How did Persona 3, how did you do in that? No, it doesn't look cringe. It's just a, you know, robot smiley face, right? Yeah, it looks like a really... Persona 3 looks like a really interesting game. Definitely, I don't have a lot of time these days to play a lot of RPGs, but that is one of my favorite genres of game, is those narrative RPGs like that. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get into this game, mostly because the music at the front is kind of loud, so, you know, might be easier to hear me now. So, my tea tonight, I normally don't do black tea at night because that's not a good idea. You shouldn't do that if you're gonna be sleeping afterward, but I am so tired, and I have not gotten a lot of sleep. So I'm just gonna do it, and it's gonna be fine. And yeah, gonna have some black tea because I am real tired. So, welcome to this game, Shadows Over Loathing. Wonderful stick figure animation. I have, you'll notice my very determined walk here. That is from my extra high heels. Elegant shoes for sophisticated ambulation. Makes your steps higher. I also have vampire boots. These are my second favorite shoe. Well, no, I think I like my extra high heels and my vampire boots equally. They're both great in different ways. So the vampire boots, I love these. They make me float, because walking's for losers. And then if I go into, I'll explain what all this stuff is in a minute. If I go into this area, I still don't know if y'all can hear this, but they make spooky noises. I love it. I love it so much. But yes, this is Jeeves. I'm gonna put my high heels back on. Oh, thank you so much. I totally forgot about that. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna have to show that again. So yes, there are my vampire shoes. And if I go into... I don't know when they do the spooky noise, but if I do go into this room... they make fun noises. I love it. Oh, first aid kit is empty. Okay. Alright, so... But I'm gonna put my extra high heels because I need people to know that I mean business. Like that. I love it. Anyway, yes, this is Jeeves. Oh, he can jump. I keep forgetting. Hey, killers, how's it going? Welcome in. I was just showing off some shoes to Ace. But yeah, this is Jeeves. He is a jazz agent. He has been summoned by his Uncle Murray, who is actually missing. We don't know where Uncle Murray is. I'm doing all right, killers. I'm kind of tired. I've got some black tea. I was just talking about that. I've got black rose tea specifically, because I've got to also be sophisticated. And I do have water. But otherwise, I'm glad to be playing this game this week. So yes, Jeeves, jazz agent. Uncle Murray's missing. I've been summoned here. This is in the Prohibition era, so alcohol is illegal, and we're very good about not drinking alcohol. Nobody's a cop here, right? Yeah. And when I got here, his assistant, Jessica. Hi, Emmy. Ami. Forgive me. Ami. Good. Yeah, we don't want the fuzz here. But yes, Jessica is his assistant. She told me that he had gone missing. And also, they had been working, this is an antique store, but they had also been working on getting finding and decursing a bunch of cursed items around the area. I was going to say around the world, but I don't think it's quite that jet setting. So I have several items that I've already decursed, such as my uncursed fedora, which I have also taped up for some extra stuff. Physical armor? I think it added physical armor to it. But yes. I have my taped up comfy uncursed fedora. I have my uncursed pocket watch. This is another item that I uncursed. Yeah. And also, there's a kitty here. You can pet the kitties. See? Kitty. Aww. There's lots of kitties that you can pet around the world. It's great. So, our to-dos for... Oops, no. Wrong room. Our to-dos for today. Main quest. Search for Charles Wallace. Charles Wallace is one of the other people that works in this antique store. He has also gone missing. He went to search for, I think, a cursed item or something, but he went missing in this swamp. I have a lead. I can go there and see if I can find him. And yeah, so that's the main quest. We also have... Oops, wrong thing. Is it Q for quests? I don't know what it is for quests. Oh, to-do list. T for to-do list. Side quests. Okay. So we also have, there's the SIT campus, SIT, which I have a degree in now. I have a degree in robotectronics. Very prestigious. Took me about 3 hours to do. Very grueling degree. So yeah, there's some things at the SIT campus I can go do to get some extra stuff. Yeah. One thing I wanted to do though, before I go searching for Charles Wallace. A few weeks ago, there were fairies, and those fairies were quite scary. Have a good lurk, Uzi. Thank you for lurking. Let me go to the map. I'm gonna go to the bus stop. And we're gonna go to Crystal Dream Lake. So, the fairies here, quite frankly, kicked my ass. But I want to go see if I can kill them now. I mean, beat them up. Kill them? I don't know. Whatever. They're jerks. This thing is a weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You got an item, a shadow clarinet. Shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Shadow clarinet. Actually, it might be an oboe. It's hard to tell with the endless void pouring out into our world through its empty silhouette. Whoa. It reduces all of an enemy's stats by 13. That's amazing. Yeah, there's some sort of like shadowy, weird top hat dude who is doing stuff and we don't know what yet. So, hey Limes, thank you for lurking. Hope you're doing well. This mess of twigs and sap is a fairy nest. Fumble blindly in the nest and find a knife. You pull the knife out of your hand flesh and stick it in your pocket. I stabbed myself in the hand with a knife. This knife is too small for you to get a good grip on with your big, clumsy human hands. Causes target to bleed for 3. 3 damage. Alright. The fairies put up their tiny dukes as you approach. Fight them. That's Pokey, my mosquito familiar. Alright, so. Fairy Twig Thumper intends to thump Gabby with a twig. That Fairy Pine Needler intends to jab Gabby for physical damage. And reduce stats. So the 3 stats in here are Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie. Fairy Exploder intends to explode, dealing 3 hot damage. I don't like that. I am going to... I can totally kill these things. Oh, let's get our Sacks of Violence going. We're gonna add Sacks to the soundtrack, which will damage all of my enemies by 5 each round. Okay. We're gonna use a Tricky Timpani on the Fairy Exploder. Aha. Let's see here. What else can I do? I'll use my call for backup skill. Ooh, nice. Good job, Pokey. Okay. I still have 1 AP. Oh, I could use the Tricky Timpani again. Yeah, we'll do that. Like that. Oh, I didn't kill it all the way. Oh well. Now I'll stab it. Wait, what do I want to do? I'm gonna stabble? I'm gonna stab this one. Flap slap. Good job, Gabby. Gabby is a goblin, by the way. Oh no. Wait. Oh, right. The thing explodes and dies. Okay. I was like, what happened? Okay. I got another fairy knife. I got a wooden handle. You're not sure what those fairy twig thumpers do with these things, since they're way too big for their tiny little fairy hands. I could apparently make any weapon into a melee weapon, which will use your muscle to determine its damage. Well, I'm a Moxie character. You know, I got style and pizzazz. I don't need to use my muscles. So we'll sell that. Ooh, another fairy nest. This nest contains nothing but garbage and a mousetrap which snaps shut on your hand. You gain an effect. Hand injury. Hooray. You've injured your hand, and it's making things slightly harder to handle. Thank you, game. Thank you. More belligerent fairies. Not more belligerent than usual, just more of them. Does this thing have a gun? Fairy Gunmother intends to shoot 3 random opponents for 4 physical damage each. Fairy Twig Thumper, Fairy Pine Needler, and Fairy Wackadoo is either going to heal everyone on the battlefield or deal 6 physical damage to them. Alright. Alright, well, Sacks of Violence. That's always a good bet. Alright, we're gonna timpani this Fairy Wackadoo's feathers. Feathers? Wings? I don't know. What are fairies? And stabby stab. You showed those fairies who's the fairest of them all. Fairy Star Wand. This tiny wand is tipped with a star made of solid gold. Don't get too excited though, because it's only like 1/10 of an ounce. It's a mysticality weapon, which I am not proficient in, so something to sell. A wand core. That's pretty nice for mysticality characters. Okay. Pokey the mosquito grows stronger. Yes. It's me. I'm the fairest. Yet another fairy nest. This must be the home of one of the wealthier fairy families. I gained 270 meat. Oh, by the way, the currency is meat. Wow, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. I'm gonna take it back to my room. Wait, seriously? You want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room? The room where you sleep? Yes. You are not going to be able to drag it out of here with fairies still running loose in the area. Ah, good point. Alright, now I gotta kill the other fairies so that I can have my statue. Good job, Pokey. Hold on 1 second. Tea is so good. Alright, you have 1 hit point. You've got 10. Oh, Fairy Mush Tender. Intends to conjure up a mushling to assist him in beating you up. Well, I don't like that, so I'm gonna say no. Only did 3. Oh, okay. I'll have Pokey go twice. Nice. Good job, Pokey. Alright, and we're gonna... Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, Jake, how's it going? Welcome in. I do stream. Occasionally. You were playing something earlier and I was lurking and I don't remember what you were playing now, Jake. Yeah. I'm fighting fairies, by the way. Let's see here. Oh, we have squirrel cheese now. And there's a rat, a very intelligent rat in the SIT sewers, the SIT campus, SIT, whatever, that wants cheese. This is the second piece of cheese that we found. Right, you were playing. I was there for the Terraria. Nice. You're fighting a second bottle of champagne. Well, good luck. Don't think the champagne is going to win. I think you will win easily. Squirrel cheese. The fairies keep squirrels the way we used to keep cows. One can only hope that someday they will face a similar reckoning. Ooh, it increases my moxie by 1, except that I need to give this to the smart rat. I got a fairy cake. To a fairy, this is a huge birthday cake. To you, it's a grisly reminder that you killed a fairy on its birthday. I am vibrating with nest-related excitement. Oops. I would believe that, Jake. No bottle ever won against you. Absolutely believe that. Curious. The inside is totally overgrown with sweat moss. It's uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably moist. Scrape it out. You collect all the useful ingredients from the sweat moss. Now go wash your hands. Phlogistic resin. Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. You got an item. Frustulent Grulch. This is definitely the most frustulent of the Grulches you're carrying around. Vulpix. Sorry, I have to stop for a second and try to catch a Pokemon. Because there's a Vulpix and I want it. Thank you for the alert, Jake. I was about to type Pokecatch lurk. Pokecatch Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. There we go. I want the Vulpix. Huh. There are a lot of fairies guarding that nest. Must be something good inside. Oh, make sure there's not a space between the exclamation point and Pokecatch. Oh, never mind. You're saying Pokecatch lurking frog. Never mind. You do you. So yeah, if anyone wants to like fuck with me, tonight's probably the night that you can do that because my brain no work good. Let's see here. Yay, I caught the Vulpix. Vulpix are just so pretty. They're just so pretty. Alright. Stabby stab. Ooh, a fairy skull wand. This tiny wand is tipped with a fairy skull, which is like a human skull, except it's only about an inch in diameter. Hey Silver Owls, welcome in. How's it going? I'm killing fairies because they're jerks and I want their stuff. You got an item, fairy dust. It's weird that such vile creatures can have such nice dandruff. Gun parts. Some loose bits of a gun. Make any weapon into a gun, which will use your moxie to determine its damage. I kind of like that, actually. Maybe. I do like that. Because I have items that help me with ranged attacks. You slept in and just woke up? Oops. It sounds like that wasn't intended, but, you know, probably needed the sleep. I don't get to sleep in tomorrow. We have to go to a soccer tournament and the first game is at 8 a.m. It's fine. It'll be fun. It's just gonna be an early start to the day. This better be worth it. Hey, a ring! One of the fairies was probably using it as a crown. Ring of Repulsion. Ironically, you're really drawn to it. Begin every combat shielded. Nice. I'm doing alright, Silver Owls. Yeah. I was just tired. Oh, wait. Get the heck away from this awful place. I do not want to get the heck away from this awful place because there is an ugly statue I need. Oh, look at this statue though. Like, it looks like a person with big teeth. And he's mad. Or they're mad. I don't know their gender. Alright. Wow, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. Yes, we're gonna take it. You drag the horrible sculpture to the bus stop. A bus arrives, but refuses to pick you up. Because of the horrible sculpture, I mean. You spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. Puff, puff. Nice! Look at that. See? I'm decorating my room. Oh my gosh, wait. Just looking at this thing makes you mad. Pretend to fight it. You duck and weave, bob and swat. Are you shadowboxing, or are the shadows boxing you? You gain an effect, Fairy Fisticuffs. You're all charged up with violent fairy magic. Plus 3 melee weapon attacks. Yes! I love this thing. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Ami, yeah, sleeping in can be really nice. Alright. Well, Church's house. There was a thing. Kind of doing some side quest. Yeah, I was fighting in my heels. Of course, I can fight in heels. I've got Moxie. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and shudders violently without warning, then bursts in a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Incidentally, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ah! Fight them. Yep, I'll make short work of these. You won! They're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Oh, tentacle skin hatband. You're not entirely sure that the inside of a tentacle is any different from the outside, but if it is, this is some of the outside part. Nice, I can add spooky armor to a hat. Oh, curious. You follow the trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground, to the place where, presumably, they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because that place is a house with slimy, wriggling tentacles poking out of all of its holes. Did you have to phrase it that way? I've unlocked the tentacle house. Where is Inky-san when we need them? Investigate the house. Haha, wow, are you sure? Yeah? Okay, it's your super gross funeral. Excellent. Either someone's pet kraken escaped or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Ugh. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. It seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out everywhere. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello? Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Well, except maybe the tentacles. Let's go! These tentacles have erupted from the floorboards here. We'll interrupt the eruptors. We'll just have Pokey do all the work. I mean, I am playing the saxophone, so I guess Pokey's not doing all the work. I am providing soundtrack, so... 3 down. God knows how many to go. Oh, a bathroom. The sink has a cracked bowl and a grubby tap. Look at that! Somebody lost a ring in the drain, and fortunately, your fingers are just long enough to grab it. Drumstick ring. With this, you'll always have an extra drumstick handy in case you accidentally toss one into the crowd trying to do a stupid twirl trick. Ooh! Tricky Timpani also reduces its target's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. Cool. This bathtub is filled with a fluid you'd rather not consider. Consider it fished. I'm gonna fish in this fluid, unconsiderable fluid with my cursed fishing rod. You unclog the drain, and the tub empties itself with a nauseating gurgle. Oh, cool. Got a glob of wet hair. This would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna splash some water on my face. Oh, oh no. Ah, that's better. Oh, cool. I lost some effects. I lost a hand injury and the original sandwich. Nice. Okay. This toilet is old and damaged, but it appears to still be functional. Hooray! You gain 35 XP. Oh, swell! A massive colony of roaches in the walls. This house is a real peach. This stove is remarkably clean on the outside. Check the inside. Ah, yes. All the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. These tentacles must have been in the mood for a snack. Right. Wish if we got XP when we used the bathroom, that'd be amazing. Alright. Yeah, every time you flush a toilet in this game, you gain XP. Cool. Another tentacle skin hat band. Actually, I wonder if I can use that on my hat now. I can attach it. Yes. You add the band, making your hat a little eerier. Ah. And I can attach another one. Oh, your hat already has a hat band. Okay, that's fine. So now I have an eldritch, taped up, comfy, uncursed fedora. I wonder if there's like a maximum number of things you can attach to your equipment. There is exactly one drawer left intact. Do you want to try fishing here? I'm gonna check it. Jackpot! It was a junk drawer. You grabbed the choicest bits. Got some junk mail, some new technology that allows trash to be distributed to everybody, so that we can all share the effort of throwing it away. And a sharpening stone. This is such a high-quality sharpening stone that it even works on things that don't have blades. Oh, cool. Adds 1 bonus damage to a weapon. Let me see if I can use that. Oh, my weapon has already been sharpened. Any sharper and I might burn myself? I don't think it works that way. Okie doke. This refrigerator almost certainly contains horrors beyond your reckoning. Give me them. Ah, no. Horrors. No horrors, just some very old food. You don't know what went into this bag, but you know that the only thing that's ever going to come out of it is a congealed mass of foul goo. Alright. This door is locked. Okay. Let's go up the rickety stairs. Even the second story is infested with tentacles. Really, I'm just letting Pokey feel needed. This really helps with Pokey's self-confidence to let him do all the work for me. surprisingly clean wardrobe. Empty, but for a single hanger. You're not sure why anybody would want to wear a coat made of wire, but whatever. Because it's a wire coat hanger? Wait, a wire coat? Okay, never mind. You can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure I can. Okay then, Smarty Pants, what do you think it was? How about a sofa? Wrong. A garden bench? Incorrect. Guess again. I think it was a valet. Nope, wrong. Guess again. An armoire. Incorrect. Guess again. A folding chair? Nope. Sofa bed. Grandfather clock. So I think this is one of the infinite looping things. No matter what, I guess it's going to be wrong. These are just randomly generated answers, so I'm going to give up. Told you couldn't guess. This nightstand is mercifully tentacle-free. The top drawer is filled with... Sorry, I have to look at my other screen because my chat overlay is covering this. The top drawer is filled with dirty handkerchiefs. Blech. But you find a jewelry box and a key in the bottom one. Small jewelry box, which will come in handy if you need to move some jewelry from place to place and you don't want to wear it on the trip. And a tentacle house key. Excellent. Okay. Before we go downstairs... I do have 4 muscle, I think. This door is barred from the other side. If the bar is anything like the rest of this house, though, it won't take much to break it. Thud, thud, crunch. Okay, it was a little harder than expected. There's hardly anything left of whatever this was. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had one giant bite taken out of it, instead of thousands of tiny ones. This mirror has, to your great surprise, avoided damage. Yeah. All the mirrors are just kind of an infinite loop here. This bed must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. The bottom drawer is full of old horse track bedding forms, but the top one contains a wallet and a creepy locket, each with only a minimal amount of crud on them. Creepy locket. The inscription reads, "Melinda, my love," but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. Old wallet? A leather wallet, worn thin from years of being sat on. Oh, let's open the wallet, because maybe there's meat in it. I'm in the money. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. Alright, time to go downstairs. Click. You leave the key in the lock for safekeeping. Jeez, it's dark down here. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know that flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them less scary. Huh. Shelf full of long-expired cleaning products. Oh, here we go. A fuse box. All the fuses are missing. That explains the lights, I guess. It just so happens I have fuses. Hooray! Now it's slightly less dark. This is the dirtiest broom you've ever seen. World's dirtiest broom. You haven't actually seen them all, but you can't imagine a dirtier one than this. Holy dang, what is that thing? rat tentacle thing. Okay, so it's a rat tentacle thing. And then we have got a slap happy tentacle, a dancing tentacle, and a flailing tentacle. Okay. So, start with this. What does this thing do? Smelling salts. Oh, okay. I don't need that. Got all these items down here. We will throw a fishman throwing spear. Oh, we can start bleeding. Okay. Good job, Pokey. And why don't you do that again? Not the best use of your special skills, Pokey, but, you know, you did a good job. Okay. Okay. That would only deal 3 damage to it. So I'm just gonna get rid of this dancing tentacle. Okay. Then, my last action, my weapon attack. Nope. I never thought I'd like a mosquito, but this game is making me like a mosquito. Yeah. I mean, he's such a good mosquito pet. Just does such a great job. Zap, zap. Haha! You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle. And the giant mutant rat? Probably in a better place now. He is fighting valiantly. Seeds. Ah, here's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Some of them must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted. Clean them up. You dispose of the bag and pick up a handful of the remaining seeds. The company that sells these things has never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. Cool. You can grow a tentacle to aid me in combat. This washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. I could either fish or I could see what's inside. I'll just see what's inside. Ooh. You plunge your hands into the foul water left inside the machine and find a pair of nasty old pants, referring to both their condition and their style. These jeans are twice as thick as regular jeans because of an extremely serious buildup of mildew. Oh joy. A shadow rift. Yeah, let's step through the creepy shadow rift. Oh, I am the eye. I see. I am a giant eye. Okay. A piece of eye. Take it back? Oh. I'm a giant eye with a tentacle on it. Okay. What is this back here? That's just scenery? No, wait, hold up. I am incomplete. I must complete I. This isn't weird and creepy at all. You know, in a very Lovecraftian way, it's kind of aesthetic. Kind of looks neat. All right. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a pair of dark shorts. You should ask Jessica about this next time you see her. Huh. I assume there's nothing else over this way. No. Okay. I suppose it is time to wriggle and float our way over here. Huh. All right. Well, that's that. Okay. I don't remember what I was doing before this. I got sidetracked. Huh. You know what? Hold on. Let me come back here. I'm gonna look at my to-dos. Okay, we can go to the SIT campus because we have some cheese. Okay, there's 2 things over at the SIT campus anyway. So we gotta go to the bus stop to SIT campus in Porkham. Seaside Institute of Technology. Let's see here. We're gonna go down to Rufus's lab. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. I'm not smart enough to internalize these, so I will externalize them by leaving. Hi, Rufus. Oh, hello again. So, what's the next step? I don't have to go back in the sewers, do I? Oh, no, this is much more straightforward. Well, your part will be anyway. That's what I like to hear. I need some way to broadcast the quantum signal from this Fishman pearl over as broad an area as possible, and I figure the most robust transmission network available is the commercial radio band. The nearest broadcast tower is the Radio Shack at WGCR, in the Big Moist. Huh. I've unlocked a Radio Shack. Okay, is there anyone here who doesn't know what a Radio Shack is? Because that... I don't even know if they exist anymore. Okay, what do I do there? Just take this transmitter I've built and plug it into their console. Rufus's transmitter. You don't really understand what this machine does, but Rufus asked you to hook it up to a different machine that you also don't know what it does. That will transmit a special frequency out over the radio. Then I just need a bunch of different test readings so I can adjust the signal for latency, data loss, and so forth. All you have to do is find as many random radios as you can, tune into WGCR, and use this receiver to test the transmissions. At least 10 different radios should be enough. Let's call it 11, just in case. Rufus's receiver. You're not sure what this receives, but whatever it is, it's important to Rufus. Okie doke. We're gonna go. Here's the rat. Give him the squirrel cheese. The rat considers the squirrel cheese. He wrinkles his nose a bit, but eventually decides to keep it. He hauls it into his hole and emerges with a ring. Castanet ring. Miniature castanets on this ring add a jaunty little bit of percussion when you shake your hands. So this enhances, it's a ring that enhances a certain skill called jazz hands. Thanks. Sorry about the whole squirrel thing. The rat squeaks as if to say no problem. Alright. Okay. What was an Ovid shop? Next to a trash can, you find a discarded houseplant with a little sign on it reading, "Free to a good home." Must have been there for a while because the plant is obviously dead. You reach for the plant to examine it, and it startles you by belching out a cloud of spooky mist. The previous owner must have given it away because it was too scary, not because it was too hard to take care of. Excellent. This is a terrifying terrifying vapor. Let's see what Ovid has. I don't remember what Ovid sells. Oh, Anarchist Hardware. I already have 2 of these. Oh, I haven't tried gymnast shoes yet. Barometer necklace, sports drink. Okay. Let's look at our to-dos. Alright, we're gonna go to the Big Moist. That is our next big area. Stop. Big Moist. Oh! There's some people here. I don't think they were here before. Hold on. Are you Tom and Kathy? So Tom and Kathy are people that were missing. Tom Chapman and Kathy Tracy? The boy nods slightly. You can see you've put in the work to remember their surnames. And though you may be at cross purposes, respect must be paid. Who wants to know? I do. Isn't that obvious? Take a last look. We're on the next bus out. Your folks back home think you were kidnapped or eaten. That's so utterly typical. They can't even conceive that someone might not want to live in the same small little largemouth bass life that they do. It's not even a life. Not for us, it's not. The kind of life we want to lead, it's only possible in the city. What kind of life is that? We're gonna start a business making wigs for judges. I don't think judges wear wigs in this country. It's going to be an international company. That's where the money is, if you know anything about business. Is that a job? Are you? Don't be rude. God, I'm sorry, but you gotta... I mean, that's like asking if cobbling is a job. Is cobbling a job? Now, you're not gonna get me with that again. I need to take you back to your parents. Hell to that. You need to take us back like a bass needs bones. We're not going back, pal. Not ever. Largemouth Bass and Sons is a trap. All we can ever do there is repeat the same old toxic patterns that our fathers did. Our grandfathers did. Debone the fish, rebone the fish, debone the fish. What's the point? It's a mindless life, and it's never going to change. No, pal, not for us. Better to die in poverty than to live in a largemouth bass deboner or reboner. Unfortunately, I was hired to bring you home. Listen, friend, we're not going back. There's nothing and nobody that can make us. I don't have, as moxious as I am, I don't have 11 moxie. Please? Oh, geez. What is that? Oh, God. No! Occam's Gator, you have no power here. Occam's Gator? That's a real guy? Occam's Gator is, why, he's the bane of our lives. Our family's lives. He has haunted us, tortured us, before I was even born. What does he want? Back. Did you just say back? Miserable back. We will be miserable if we go back. The Gator sneers. To your surprise, the beast apparently has no intention of killing or eating the children, but means to return them home to Largemouth Bass and Sons. But why? Why would it care? You want them to be miserable? Oh, yes, miserable back. I don't know why Occam's Gator wants what Occam's Gator wants except our whole family to be miserable. I don't know why else he torments us. Now you leave these kids alone. Thank you, but there's no shaking Occam's Gator when he's got his mind set to a thing. Mind set. There's gotta be a way we can work this out. Violence. Apart from that. Violence, misery. I'm gonna change Occam's mind. The monster abides by his own obscure ethos, but perhaps you can outthink him. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families? I'll do that. If you let them go, you'll cause more misery to their families. Largemouth Bass and Sons is totally reliant on these children to prop up their failing company. The whole thing is a joke. Without Tom and Kathy, it will all slide slowly but irrevocably into a long, painful era of decline, over which looms the grim terminus of business death. That's true. Occam's Gator seems to be giving it some thought. Just something to consider. A slow smile creeps across Occam's Gator's face, and keeps on growing until it's made a complete ring around his head. What? Is that a yes, or can you teach me how to do that? Good night, Jake. Oh my gosh, 24 hours of teaching Dead by Daylight starting in 6 hours. Holy moly. Get some sleep. Yeah, get some sleep. I don't know what to say. Nobody's ever stood up to that thing before. Dad even tried giving him a cut of the business to leave us alone. You mean what you said, though? You think the business will fail without us? Yeah, probably. Huh. Thank you. I will try to sleep well once I do. We're doing the right thing. If I was 100% sure of that when we left, I am now. I'm now 98% sure, which is that's still very high. Yeah, that's pretty high. Well, thanks, stranger, anyway, for getting Occam's to take a hike. I don't have any sort of consistent accent for these characters. Oh. Accept the meat and nod at Tom. I know it's not much, but would you want this? Free sample. Judge's wig. Judges wear these wigs to keep their hair from influencing the case. Enjoy that, but mind you don't combine it with the jury's wig and the executioner's wig. Nobody should have that much power. Hold on just now. Are you still trying to take us back to Largemouth Bass? No, get on the bus. I'll give you my blessing. Thank you, Deacon. Huh? Oh, you just said blessing, so I assumed. No, it's fine. It's still nice to have your blessing anyway. Thanks. Have a good life, stranger. I know we will. Goodbye. Okay. What am I looking for? Welcome in, Trebuchet. Trebuchet. How are you doing tonight? I am playing, what is this game called? Shadows Over Loathing. We are looking for Charles Wallace, who I think I need to go actually somewhere else. Charles Wallace, associate of my uncle, somewhere lost in the swamp. The gatormen have probably taken him, and I hope he's not dead. I'm glad to hear you're good. A portly man in a white linen suit, sitting in a wicker chair in the flat-bottomed boat, is being fanned by 2 large bats as he pulls his craft through the murky swamp water. I say, pardon me, youngster, but might I prevail upon you to lend me some navigatory assistance? I consider myself a man with a sense of direction, but I must admit this bayou has got me turned right around. Well, to start with, you're way too far west to call this swamp a bayou. Well, now, I may just be a simple country Dracula, but I'd have thought I could tell the difference between the bayou and some damn Yankee swamp. Have I really missed Louisville by that much? I'm afraid so, by more than 800 miles as the bat flies. Well, tarnation, I'll never make it to the Derby at this rate, and I was so looking forward to that mint julep. Reckon I'll just have to make do with the... Is your name Mary by any chance? No, it's Jeeves. A bloody Jeeves? Well, any port in a storm, as the poet said. Oh! Oh! This is a vampire. Got it. Okay. We're gonna fight him. Oh! Rufus sent... Oh. Okay, cool. Rufus from Sit Campus sent a robot to help me. That's pretty neat. Okay. So, we have the vampire colonel. Wait, intends to smack Swampire Bat? Oh, increasing all of its stats by 8. I gotcha. Okay. I was like, why is it attacking its allies? Swampire Bat intends to do a combination shriek/belch. Okay. That's another Swampire Bat. Okay. Alright. We're gonna add a sax of violence to the soundtrack. Which I think was already in the soundtrack, but wasn't actually doing anything, so that's fine. Let's see. We'll have Pokey act twice. Alright. Yeah, you know what? Pokey, you do it again. You're good at this. Alright, while Pokey's doing that, I'm gonna take a sip of my tea. Alright, tricky, oh my god, tricky timpani. And now, stabby stab. Haha. You won! You really showed that guy your secret blend of 11 herbs and spices, metaphorically speaking. White suit pants. They look nice, but they're tainted with evil and the sort of mundane stuff pants usually get tainted with. Pants tainted with evil. That sounds cool. So I don't think this is where I need to go. I think... Let me just wander around here. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him lie. Okay, if you say so. What would you like to do as an alternative to letting this gatorman continue sleeping? I'll let him lie. You know what? That'd be so rude. Just, like, walk into his house while he's sleeping, doing nothing. I am not a rude person. Now here's a sad sight. Old house, abandoned long ago to the swamp, half sunk in the wet muck that passes in these parts for roads. Might have been a nice family lived in that house one time. Now you look at it, it's a shame it is all. Jeepers creepers! There's a bandit shot dead on the floor, right in the foyer. Must have come here looking for treasure. From the look of it, he wasn't the only one. Oh, the stink of death hangs heavy in this place, all right. Well, Let's explore that. That sounds fun. Holy gosh. Sitting room is littered with bodies. 3 more bandits and the entire defensive line of the Ocean City football team. Obvious what happened. Bandits and football players got sold on the same line on a buried treasure by some shifty rumor monger. Both groups came here searching for their fortune, ran into each other, and everyone got shot to pieces. Wherever that double dealer who sold them the tip is now, he'd better be smiling. Let's keep exploring. Oh, he's here in the kitchen. Also shot. By a bandit and a linebacker, it looks like. But he got him too. Poor pathetic souls. More exploring. Now the bedroom, the finish line, and here's who made it. Quarterback and the wide receiver. You'd figure they'd have been on the same side, but they shot each other in the back, simultaneously. Oh, a Gothita. Sorry, okay. We're pausing for just a minute. For some reason, like this happened last stream too, all the Pokemon that I want appear during my stream. Not in anyone else's stream, just during my stream. But I need the Gothita. Okay, catch. Okay. Oh, where was I? Shot each other in the back simultaneously, and there's nothing in here but a single jewelry box on a nightstand. Ain't that funny? All that death for a couple of trinkets. Nothing rots a person like greed. Yoink! A small jewelry box, which will come in handy. Okay, I've got another one of this. Continue where you were going. Hold back tears and continue where you were going. Weep openly and continue where you were going. Nah, we're just gonna continue. It does have some good music. I agree, Trebuchet. Wait, hold up. There we go. I'm not sure. Okay, so this was the last place I think I was at last stream when I was following the trail of my missing buddy. Oh no, I didn't get the Gothita. Oh well. But my missing buddy Charles Wallace went. Anyway, this is where the trail, where I was in the trail. Words. I'm going to use this particular track in my D&D game on Sunday. Oh, nice! That's awesome. It is a really good one. Like, it's a good ambient thing for a D&D game. The truck has been abandoned for some time. Search the seats. A newspaper left on the passenger seat is open to the classifieds page. Circled are advertisements for Mr. Rat's hotel for working women and the dogs. Search under the seats. The gas tank is located underneath the driver's seat, which has the advantage of lowering the truck's center of gravity. This gas tank is empty, which has the disadvantage of the truck not working. Close the door. Oh, you know what? I remember now. Nope. Wrong thing. Map. Wait. Moonshiner Shack? I thought there was something about dogs, but maybe not. Okay, we're gonna go to the Moonshiner Shack. I feel like maybe that's where I need to go. You catch a whiff of burnt rubber and see a column of smoke drifting into the sky nearby. As you get closer to the site, you see that a small airplane has crashed into the mud, or perhaps splatted, or florped into the mud. Yeah, we'll go investigate that. But that's not even on the way. Like, not okay, it's fine. What the hell is going on with your... Is that a scarf? What the hell's going on with you? Grumpy looking pilot. You know what, before I talk to this pilot, I just realized I'm in the swamp. I need to change my shoes. High heels are not good swamp shoes. And I've been walking around in them, probably getting stuck in the mud. We're gonna wear the vampire boots. Float above the swamp. Alright. Seems like you've got kind of a problem here. Huh, you think? Yeah, 3 kinds of problems I got if you don't count the headache. My plane being stuck ass downwards in the swamp is just the most obvious one. I mean, if the heels are high enough, they might actually be really good in the swamp. Well, maybe. Anything I can help with? My name's Jeeves, by the way. Rhonda Rasmussen, hi. And yeah, if you got some time in your hands, you can bet your buns I can use it. What happened? I'm looking to be the first to fly a plane all the way around the swamp in one go, see? Nearly made it too, but first to fly nearly all the way around the swamp won't be making any newspaper headlines. Now look at what I got. A plane half buried in the muck, tainted fuel, and even if I get those sorted out, there ain't enough runway here for me to get flying again. The plane seems real stuck. Oh, you noticed, huh? Yeah, it's sticking up out of the ground there. Right, yep, it sure is. The way Rhonda's staring at you starts to make you a little uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else, shall we? What's wrong with your fuel? When I landed, the fuel tank got all full of swamp water, which I don't know how well versed you are in the chemistry of aircraft fuel, but not good for it. Not good for it. So I siphoned the tank dry, figured it wouldn't be that big a deal, since I've got a can of backup fuel. Oh, let me guess. That's full of water too? Ain't nothing so bad that it can't be a little worse. Can that be fixed somehow? Well, technically, yeah, it just needs to have the water distilled out of it. I don't have anything like that kind of equipment, though. Maybe I can dig something up. That'd be great. Any basic distillation setup should do the trick. It ain't rocket science, just airplane science. That's a much slower kind of science. Here's the can. I'll see what I can do. What's involved in building a runway? With enough tar and macadam, I could slap down a quick and dirty runway. Dirtier than quick, for certain, but it'd be good enough to get me out of here. And I've got plenty of tar, but where did you get that barrel of tar, anyway? You know, that's a funny story, but anyway, I need a load of macadam to go with it. What's macadam? It's like gravel for fuss budgets. For my purposes, I need a load of rocks exactly 3 centimeters across. That isn't very many rocks. Each individual rock is 3 centimeters across, not the whole load together. Oh. I could look for some rocks of that size. Well, that'd be great. Come to think of it, I believe I passed an old quarry on my way down. Didn't get a close look because I was kind of distracted, but I can mark it on your map for you. Can't go myself. I need to stay here and guard the tar. Okay, I'll go take a look. This is the most diagonal plane you've ever encountered. Procrastination too. Oh no. That just... fucking call me out, why don't you? Jesus. Procrastination. Jeez. I like this. Faith, 7 piety. Piety is not a thing in this game. Let's leverage. You examine the crash site carefully, walking all around it and tapping gently on this and that until you find the spot you're looking for. The perfect place to stand. Having found it, you wedge your shovel in beside the plane and deftly pry it out of the muck. Nicely done. Alright, one problem solved. I love how this pilot's scarf is just like waving in the non-existent wind as if she's flying. That's just great. Okay. Let's go to the map. There's the radio shack. Okay, so back to the Moonshiner's shack, which, oddly enough, would have some distillation equipment. Ugh, here's a grisly sight. Carcass of some kind of swamp animal covered in huge ticks. Oh, no, wait, some of them are buzzing around in the air. Are they actually wasps? Well, it turns out both things can be true. They're tick wasps, which are notable for being the only insect that can stab you with both ends. Sure, we'll fight them. Oh god. Oh god. That's horrifying. Ugh. Okay. Let's just kill these quickly. We're gonna pit mosquito against wasps and bug against bug. Do it again. Okay. 19. Dang. A lot of hit points. I mean, technically, this is a better bet than doing my tricky timpani. So I'll just have him act twice. Nice. Good job. Alright. 19 physical damage. I'm gonna go after this one back here. Alright. Good job, team. Wasp clasp. This tick wasp's rigor mortis has created a convenient way to attach it to your lapel. I have extra blood. Some of it is almost certainly yours. Awesome. You know, in case I need a blood transfusion mid-battle. Alright. This rotten stump is crawling with worms, and the worms are crawling within it. Oh, wait, what? Chaotic mess of animal tracks leading in all directions. You identify several sets of tracks leading away from the cabin. Oh. That's a lot of options. I'll leave that alone for now. Let's go in here. Alright. This pod has been demoted from soup to chamber. Blech. Whoever was here last must have left in a hurry. There's still a poker game in progress. You draw cards until you beat all the hands that were left on the table. Then you collect your winnings. Okay. There's a spare car tire leaning against the wall here. The tread pattern on this tire identifies it as a Lincoln, which sounds like an impressive piece of deduction. But honestly, the top hat and beard were a dead giveaway. It's full of ashes, but they're cold. Seems like nobody has been here for a while. Rusty old fire-powered still. You're pretty sure these aren't meant to be operated indoors. Hey, maybe you can use this thing to fix Rasmussen's fuel. Oh god. Oh god. You light the fire and run the still for long enough to fix the fuel, but not quite long enough to cause your own death from smoke inhalation. Distilled plain fuel. This is as dry as fuel can get and still count as fuel. A couple of soggy bedrolls. Okay, well, let's get out of here before we get smoke inhalation. Alright, let's follow the duck tracks. You follow the duck tracks, which lead you through a lengthy sequence of locations that are of zero interest to non-ducks. The horse tracks. You follow the horse tracks to some water, but you don't drink it. I mean, why would you? It's nasty swamp water. Cow tracks. You follow the cow prints to a big hole in the ground, next to which lie a pair of shoes with fake cow hooves nailed to the soles. Huh. Wooden sandals with carved hooves on the bottom. Wearing these would be a real fashion statement. Specifically, I do not understand fashion. Okay, we're going to try on the shoes in a minute here. For sure. Follow the human footprints. You follow the human footprints. They lead to, let's call it an improvised latrine, a few yards away from the cabin. You decline to investigate further. Cat tracks. You follow the cat tracks, but after a few minutes, they lead up a tree you're not willing to climb. I guess if I'm being honest, it's really a tree you're not capable of climbing. It's just trying to preserve your dignity. Badger tracks. You start following the badger tracks, but after a few minutes you realize that this course of action might culminate in you encountering an actual badger. So you change your mind. Terrifying animals. Just absolutely the worst. Tire tracks. Ooh. You follow the tire tracks until you lose track of them in the water near a partially submerged cave. We're not going to check out the cave yet. Oh, well, leave the tracks alone. Okay, well, that's not what I want to do. I want to go to the Moonshiner's Cave. You spot a shadow orb hovering around and decide to follow it deeper into the swamp. That is a bad idea. Why would I do that? You don't follow, like lights that are in the swamp, or like shadowy orbs that move. Like, you don't follow those in the swamp. That's how you die. Okay. That might seem like a bad plan, considering the old stories about people following will-o'-the-wisps. I'm gesturing at the screen and like, really? And becoming lost in the swamp forever. But a will-o'-the-wisp is a floating ball of light, and this is the opposite of that. So logically, this is actually a very good plan. Except for how it leads you right into a group of tentacly shadow monsters. Okay. Well, to be fair, my character, very noxious, not very smart. Alright. Oh! I don't think I have anything to worry about from these shadow monsters. You got this, Pokey. You won! The goodness of your plan has now been proven. QED. What does that mean? QED. Does anyone know? Like, I know... Is it like Latin or something? Eh. Another one of those Gatorman campsites. Maybe the ones who kidnapped Charles came this way? This campsite is similar to the previous one. Latin for as has been shown, or similar. Thank you. I appreciate that. This campsite is similar to the previous one. A lot of Gatorman tracks and a lot of discarded trash. These Gatormen are slobs. You also find a 5/16 inch combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. Here's Charles's other wrench. Hey. This must be referring to the deeper water that's way over to the right. Disobey. Nobody can tell me what to do. You find an empty bag nearby that you can use it to hold fish at any fish you manage to reel in. I caught a greenish-brown muck eel. And there's some extra meat. More fish. A wetlands nasty bass. Looks like you've caught everything that was here. Excellent. Okay. Oh. Weird shadow pocket. Yeah. Shadow beer. Darker than the darkest stout, and more pretentious than the pretentiousest porter. This Ford truck has been fitted with Lincoln tires. That's a little ominous. A couple of shady-looking characters furtively skulking in this cave. Wait, where are you going, Gabby? What the heck? Hi. Okay, let me talk to these people. Hold on. Hi? Hi. Hello? Are you Jarvis and Clem Schlitz? Nah, I'm Clem. He's Jarvis. Shut up, Clem. That might be Progy. Oh, I ain't Clem. And I ain't Jarvis. Relax, guys. I just saw the poster at the bus stop and got curious. I'm not gonna turn you in. My name's Jeeves. Phew. Well, that's a relief. Sure is. Good to meet you, Jeeves. What are you two doing in this weird cave? Got ourselves in a right predicament, is what we done. What happened? Well, me and Jarvis been brewing up some homemade hooch to sell, been stashing it in the back of this here cave. Well, we got wind that Progy's was on our tail, so we figured we'd better cheese it. Pull the old 23 skidoo, you know? Come to find, a pack of them mean lizard varmints got into the hooch and they just won't give it back. We was thinking we'd just take the loss and blow, but we hit another snag. What kind of snag? I went and locked the keys in the trunk. Still don't get why you'd go and do a fool thing like that for. I told you, it ain't one like I did it on purpose or nothing. Let's see what I can do. Yep, it's locked all right. I have a wire coat hanger. Cool. Clem and Jarvis are looking fretfully at their truck in their hooch. I unlocked your truck. Well, dang, that's a load off of my mind. Thanks, pal. I'm driving this time. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, oh, geez. Okay. Why is there a... This part of the cave wall is shiny. Why is it shiny? Okay. Whatever. These Gatormen have gotten into the Schlitz brothers' stash of hooch. Give me one sec. Yawn. So, side tangent. Earlier today, I was brewing some cream Earl Grey tea, and I started brewing it at the beginning of a work meeting, and then the work meeting ended, and I realized that the tea was still brewing, and it had been 40 minutes. That's like about 10 times as long as it should have been brewing for. But I drank it anyway. I was too tired. I'm normally pretty picky about it, but I was too tired. I just had to, like, whatever. These Gatormen have gotten into the Schlitz brothers' stash of hooch. They're popping the bottle caps off with their teeth, guzzling down the contents, and just generally having too much of a good time to take notice of you. They growl at you menacingly, plainly too sozzled to just jump up and attack you. On the other hand, if you get too near their booze, that could change in an instant. I'm gonna bamboozle. Wow, you guys are really into that baby formula. You must be missing some vitamins or something. Booze, good. Wait, baby? Yeah, we feed that stuff to human babies so they grow up big and strong, like me. Hold up your arm and pat a barely visible bicep. Drink booze makes strong? Humans weak. Hey now, I lived on that stuff when I was a kid, and I'm in peak physical shape. Want to see me do a push-up? I'm feeling pretty good. I bet I could do 2 or 3. The Gatormen are so disgusted by this, they drop the bottles and stomp away without even pausing to beat you up. Nice. Why is it shiny? I want to know. Oh. Alright. I grabbed all of that hooch, apparently. You grab a case. Since you're heading back anyway, Jarvis and Clem can haul the rest themselves. This here hooch ain't nothing to shake a stick at, that's for damn sure. Oh, okay. Dealt with the gators, you can get your hooch. At least what's left of it. Well heck, that's great news. Thanks, friend. We'll get to loading the truck in a jiffy. Looks like you guys are good to go? Sure does. Thanks a million, pal. You really saved our bacon. And how? We ain't got much to offer you by way of rewards, but feel free to grab a crate of hooch as a thank ya. You've got a bad case of sobriety? The only cure is a good case of whiskey. They quickly load the rest of the hooch into the back of the truck and drive away. Unfortunately, you forgot to pay attention to how they got the truck through that weird tree hole. Oh well, maybe next time. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's the entrance. Okay. I'll talk to Gabby. Gabby, do you know anything? What are you writing in that little notebook, Gabby? Tacticals, look! Gabby holds the notebook up. She's marked the page with a grid, and little X's and O's and arrows pointing this way and that. Gabby's been keeping tracks on which moves work best for a fight. Geez, you're getting really good at this stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving the fight orders. Haha, nix. That's your job. Gabby is focusing on Gabby fight stuff, and I'm concerned with the bigger photograph. Okay. Okay. That is gonna bother me like crazy. Okay, well, I don't have any more leads. Maybe we go back to the Moonshiner Shack? Ooh, Gabby has found some mushrooms with bright red spots and is picking them. Gabby, I think those are poisonous. Oh yes, very poison you, but Gabby doesn't know about poisons yet. Before you can object to this, Gabby crams the toadstools into her mouth and eats them. Bleh, this is an opposite of delicious, but Gabby knows about poisons now, so that's worth a while. Oh cool, Gabby's healing spores now also cure poison. Sweet. Oh, nope, they're not here, I guess? Oh, I keep going outside. Stop. Okay. Okay. They're not here. We already followed all of these. Okay. We could go to the Leathers Brothers. You take a wrong turn, and instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because of the big sign on it that says Monster Shack. Sure, let's check it out. That is not... Okay. No skeptics. You're not sure if this is forbidding access or describing the shack's occupants. Oh, there's some hobo code carved into the slab of rock, but I don't know enough hobo code. Okay, let's go into the Monster Shack. Inside, you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you were perhaps expecting, but an actually maintained and fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the... Hey, what are all you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp? Why shouldn't we be? Because it's dangerous here. Yeah, but this is where the monsters are. That's why it's dangerous. Do you believe in monsters? Yes, of course I do. It would be a real feat of cognitive dissonance otherwise. You mean you've seen them? Oh, for really real? Well, yeah. Which one? Which one? We're gonna go with vampires. Vampires? Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters. I don't understand what real means in this context. Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster squad. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's a secret. Okay, I'll join. Great! It'd be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf on these old bookcases we scavenged. Is that it? I'm a member now? Yeah, we used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff, but it took too long and we're all busy with our research. Come on in and have a look around. Thanks. A big leather-bound tome sits on a pedestal here. What's this book? List of vampire nests. It's like 400 pages long. Lots of vampires in the swamp. If you want to help, you can always go clear some of them out. Nope, I'm gonna leave for now. This kid is preoccupied with repeatedly smelling 2 large test tubes. What have you got there? Perfume samples? Kinda. This one is a combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically. Ew, what's the other one? Coffee, to clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose. Huh. Okay, so... why? I'm researching a creature known as the Smell-o'-the-Wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for its smells, so I figure if I can match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it. A smell of the what? Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's probably a more scientific explanation. You're telling me you're looking for an intelligent... The girl gestures sternly at a sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on. It's a smell of the wisp. No. Well, I don't know what to say then. If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, I could really use a sample to analyze. Okay, I'll go find the smell of the wisp. Sure, I like side quests. Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down. Nose trumpet. A big cone designed to make it so people who have lost their sense of smell can still tell what they've stepped in. I just smell through this? Yeah, just follow your nose. Alrighty then. This kid is studying far more intently than you ever did at his age. What are you reading? It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here. What are you looking for? The honey ape. The what now? Never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands, but I'm pretty sure the big hands legends and the reports of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid. That's interesting. I know it lives around here somewhere. I just haven't been able to find it yet. I'll help you look for it. That would be excellent, thank you. Here, I found some of its prints once and made a tracing. That might help you track it down. Try and get one of its fingernails as proof. How will a fingernail be proof? Because it'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously. Okay. I'm just gonna just gloss right over that, because that icks me out just a little bit. Ugh. Okay. All right. This kid is, well, he's eating something. Hi there. Hi. I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid? I'm a moss man. You are, huh? Okay, well, no, not really, but I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending. Okay. Haha, yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though, but I know he's real. I've seen him. What's a moss man? A man made of moss? Yep, he's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Oh hey, you should go see him for yourself. Then, if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore. Well, they might. Sure, I'll go have a look. Great, I'll go mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. If you see him, try to bring back some moss as proof, okay? Oh, okay. Moss as proof. Yes, that would work. And yes, I'm gonna talk. Ooh, hey, shadow. And a cat! Okay, shadow thing first, and then cat. Oh, a shadow milkshake. This is what you'd get if, instead of a soda jerk, your local cafe employed a soda nihilist. Nihilist? Nihilist. Increases mysticality by 1 and maximum AP by 2 action points. Okay, cool. Calico Kitty! A little sign on the table says, Boris only. This cat had better be Boris or there's gonna be trouble. Boris hisses at you. He must know you're an outsider. Oh well. So I gotta do some stuff in order for Boris to trust me. But I will pet that cat, eventually. Dozens of volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. For instance? So this is going to be another infinite loop thing. The Tales of Bill Thompson and Louis Sanchez. The Chalice of Gold, Part 71. The Hat of Lightning, Part 32. Manual Sanders and the Hat of Fire. Okay. It's a workbench covered with tools and oranges. I mean, you need oranges to keep your strength up or something and fight off scurvy. Nobody wants scurvy. That's terrible. Hi there. Hi, say, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something? I'm not buying you any cigarettes. No, there's a swamp lady named Barbara Yargura. Everybody says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hut right here in the swamp. But I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not. Swamp lady? Well, I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It would be mean to judge her that way without having even met her. Sheesh, kids these days. Alright, I'll go check her out for you. Great, thanks. Here, I'll mark her hut on your sponge map. By the way, my map is actually just a sponge. That's what Jessica gave me when I went to the swamp. She gave me a sponge as a map. Anyway, bring back a feather to prove you met her, okay? Barbara Yargura's swamp hut. She has feathers? I mean, from one of her pet birds. The story says she has a ton of them. How will you know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found somewhere? Well, you seem like a trustworthy person. Then why do you need me to bring proof at all? Because that's how quests work. Come on. Okay, fine. Jeez. This kid is peering at a terrarium filled with flies and occasionally tapping on the glass. Hi there. Are you, into flies? Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor. But mostly, I'm just studying these because of what I'm really interested in is the flyman. The flyman? Yeah, or maybe the man-fly? I haven't decided which way is better yet. So what is the flyman and or man-fly? He's a scientist that moved into the old Flumberg place. I did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him. Huh. She looks at her feet and blushes a little. Also, he's really handsome. For now, you mean? Well, yeah. I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out? Okay. You are a child. I'm assuming the scientist is a grown-up? For the purpose of the game, I will say sure, I'll help, but you are a child. No. Okay, oh, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you meet him, could you, bring me back a souvenir? Like what? Maybe, blush. One of his chest hairs? Sure. Oh my god. This kid is messing around with some kind of weird mechanical contraption. What's this thing you're making? I don't really know yet. I'm just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, do you know anything about the Chupa Naranja? Chupa Naranja? I try to avoid spicy food. It gives me the hiccups. No, this is a kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in this swamp somewhere. Unfortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. Do you want to try? Sure, why not? Great, feel free to use my workbench over there. I've got plenty of spare parts and stuff. If you manage to catch it, bring me back one of its nostrils as proof, okay? Not nostril? Not the whole head or pelt? Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove that it's out there. So you want me to... You want me to, like, mangle it instead? Like, I could cut some, if it has hair, I could like cut some hair off of it? But you want me to... Okay. Build Chupanarana trap. You grab some scrap metal from the bench and construct a very basic animal trap. Would you like to make any refinements? Yes. We will tweak this, whatever. We'll add a battery. You connect a battery to a couple of random spots on the trap. That's sure to accomplish something. Add a fuse, just in case. Okay, I don't have 6 muscle or 6 mysticality, so that's good enough, I guess. Okay. I have a lot of places to eventually go exploring. But for now, I think I was going to the Leathers Brothers. A spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husks in front of a shallow cave. This must be the lair of the Chupanarana. Fortunately, it isn't home right now. Or maybe, since you aren't an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway? That almost certainly isn't true. Alright, set my trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush to wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored, and remember that people who hunt with traps don't typically sit and wait for their prey to show up. Instead, they leave and come back later. It's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Okay. Hunter's beans, a veritable hill of them. Right. The man observes you with a monk-like serenity. Hi there. Looks like you've set up quite the trading post here in the swamp. The other man shakes his head. Paul can't speak. Can't or won't? Don't. Can we trade? Alright. Gator punch. Do I have any crowbars? I have one. Okay. Just taking a look at what they've got here. I don't have a pickaxe, and I feel like this might be something that would be useful to me. I will buy that for 100 neat. Okay. Cool. Alright. A sack of genuine leather. It's empty. It's only made of genuine leather. It does not contain genuine leather. The ambiguity is clear now, and the person responsible for the original description has been sacked. Careful of him, or he might tan your hide. Something to say about the dead gator? Swear I didn't know he was a mailman. Would never intentionally hunt a mailman. Okay. I never accused you, or I am accusing you, or what's wrong with killing a mailman? Or who are you? What's wrong with killing a mailman? Listen to yourself. Can tell you ain't a hunter, alright? Most any species is fair game for hunting, but mailmen are protected by international treaty. Last hunter I know who hunted a mailman got pulled up by the International Criminal Court and mailed to Mars. Is he okay? Obviously he ain't okay. Don't joke with me. That's the nightmare scenario for a hunter. Getting mailed to Mars? Sends shivers down my spine, it does. I've never accused you of killing a mailman. Ah, hell, me and my big mouth. He was in my way, you understand? I had no idea he was a mailman. Never would have touched a mailman if I'd known. My brother, he had nothing to do with it. Understand? I swear it. Who are you? Me? Ain't much to my story. I'm a hunter name of John Leathers. And if you can't tell from the accent, I'm from Albion. As a toddler, I hunted small game like mosquitoes and gnats. Then moved on to foxes and voles and such as I grew up. I like the game over here, but I've got my eye on the greatest hunt of all. Humans? What's that? Big picture? I'd like to build a ladder to heaven so I can hunt the dinosaurs. That's more of a 5 to 10 year plan, though. I don't think that's how either ladders or heaven works. But I guess it's good to have a dream? Wouldn't it be more practical to build a time machine? That just sounds ridiculous. John wipes his brow with the blade. Oh, never been asked so many questions before. You can talk the talk all right, but what about hunting the hunt? I got work that needs doing, but I ain't going out while they're searching the swamp for the sod who killed their mailman. If you find me, I'm dead. You don't have to be a Leatherman to know which way the wind blows. What are you asking me exactly? Working on something real important. Project. For that I need 5 gator hides. Even know a place you might find him. Scoped it out myself. Couldn't be easier unless it was a smaller number of gator hides. Gatorman Village. I wonder if that's where Charles Wallace might be. What's this project you're talking about? Not so fast. I need to know I can trust you first. Okay, I didn't actually accept the side quest. Oh, well, okay. Maybe I did. Wouldn't go in there if I were you. Why? Might not like what you see. That egg is busted. An empty room with a broken egg. Told you we're in a pretty sight. I was looking forward to eating that egg all day. Come dinner time, I only went and bloody dropped it. Sorry for your loss. Okay. Well... I bet this is, where he buried the mailman. Okay. God, I got so many new places to visit. Okay. Yawn. Hold on one second. Despite anything the map might have to say about it, you've managed to wander back to the spot where you set that trap for the Chupa Naranja. Peering through the bushes, you discover that your trap has indeed trapped something. Sort of looks like a giant toad with a tentacle face, covered in boils that might also be eyes? You have no idea what a Chupa Naranja looks like, but this seems about as likely as anything you were imagining. Presumed Chupa Naranja seems pretty annoyed about being caught in your trap. Carefully sneak up on the Chupa Naranja. Since it's both distracted by the trap and also unable to turn around, you manage to take it completely unawares. It struggles futilely as you grab it in a headlock and slice off one of its nostrils. The creature roars in pain and anger, but by the time it manages to thrash its way out of the trap, you are already completely the heck out of there. Okay. We're just gonna slide right past that. Cool. Cool. Investigate. Oh! It's a Gatorman Fortress. Okay. It's another Gatorman camp, alright, and there's 4 more runches here. 31 and 32nd inch one, a 63 and 64th inch one, and a 127 and 127 8th inch one. And a bunch of wrenches. Charles must carry one heck of a toolbox. The wrenches are laid out in the shape of an arrow, pointing toward a nearby hill. From the top of the hill, you can see some sort of fort in the distance, apparently hammered together out of rusty scrap metal. It's gotta be where the Gatorman took him. Grab all the wrenches and combine them with the other ones he dropped to complete the set. Alright. Oh. Fish. Swamp fishing is just the best fishing. A revolting snapper. Excellent. Fruity barf trout. Nice. Wetlands nasty bash. Alright, seems like enough for today. Sounds like I can come back here and fish later. These guys seem pretty focused on their meal, their after-meal hygiene, and their after-hygiene rest, respectively. Well, let's fight them. Ow! Hey! Rude. Dang, Gatorman Rage Jerk. 13 muscle. Oh, and he's irritable. Nice. Mush Muncher. Meyer Chef. Ugh, okay. I don't like this. We are also going to add a soothing flute to the soundtrack. I'm going to increase my moxie. Jazz hands. I'm gonna decrease. I'm gonna use hypnosis on this dude. Okay. Alright, he won't hit as hard. That's good. And I'm gonna shield Jeeves. Just put that on my face. That'll do a lot of damage. Or wait. That will protect me from damage. Yes. Ow! Ow! That hurt. Thank you. Oh my god. Gatorman Rage Jerk has 23 muscle now? Holy shite. Okay, okay. Yeah, awesome. Okay. He only has 1 hit point. Okay, so I'm not really worried about him being able to hit again. Okay, so I will use the Tricky Timpani on the Meyer Chef. Okay. And then I will stabby the Gatorman Rage Jerk. My god. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Hey. Alright, we got this, Let's kill you. timpani your face. Stabby, stabby you. Yeah, that's what you get. You won! That'll teach these gatormen to go about their regular daily routines when you're around. Gator stick, nasty pastry, swamp mushroom. Oh, cool, I got some gatorman hides. Okay. I go over here. Huh. Okay. Don't have enough muscle yet. Oh, wow. Alright. We're gonna go in here first. What? Why is there a floating head? While this is hardly the strangest thing you've seen over the last few days, it's definitely pretty weird. It looks like a ghostly man, most obviously his head. You can just barely make out his body if you squint. You reach out to touch him, but your hand passes right through. He doesn't respond to any attempts to get his attention, but instead he seems focused on something you can't see to the left of that disgusting fly-covered meat hook. After a few minutes, the novelty sort of wears off, so you get on about your business. Huh. Unlike most of the hanging sacks of gore in these places, this one is swarming with flies. Okay. The gatormen put away their rocks when they were done playing. Huh. Oh. That's odd. Nothing should grow in here. Like magpies and shiny objects, gators are compelled to hoard all of Grandfather's items. Grandfather's chair. These look like Grandfather's bags. Huh. Grandfather's disgusting bird bath. Oh god. Oh. Okay, Grandfather's teeth. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, do I have anything that will increase my muscle? I need just one more, so I bet I could do it. Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna take a quick BRB and go to the restroom. Maybe grab a quick snack. So, I will... Am I here? There we go. How do things? How do? BRB. Alright. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I am back. Hold on. Oh, hey, tree kicker. How's it going? Let me see. Okay, I was exploring this gator. Oh, right, I was going to look at my items. Glad to hear it's going pretty well. I need to increase my muscle. You know, I need to do that in real life too. I haven't been working out. I really should. That's a struggle though. Anywho. Oh, right, filters. Increase my muscle. Okay, so I could eat some dried swamp meat. Always a good option. It looks like really just a potion or food are my options. Okay. I'll just use this fish liver oil. Yeah. You know, rub fish liver oil on me. That sounds great. Wait. Oh no. Okay. I already have an effect that increases my muscle. That's not going to do me any good. No. Okay, wait. So this is a potion. If I eat a food, then I can, oh, I need to take off my, be right back. Hold on. There we go. Because I am back. Okay, so I'm going to eat a shadow hot dog. I don't recommend doing this in real life. You will, I don't know what kind of effects that actually has on the human body. I'm an adventurer, so don't do what I do. I can take it, probably. Yeah. This thing seems really dangerous. Are you sure we want to go through with this? Yes. Wait. No! Ah! Okay, I already have a food-related +1 to muscle. Dang it. Okay. I don't have anything that would, like, increase my muscle by 2. Alright, alright, alright. Nope. Guess we're not doing that right now. Wait a minute, though. I have experience points. 345 unspent experience points that I could spend. I could purchase thick calluses. I will do that. And now... yes. Now... I go to my character sheet. I have 6 muscle. Woohoo! I'm stronger. Alright. Huh. I think this is the nursery. It's pretty easy to make this song creepy by placing it in a disturbing context. But they really outdid themselves here. This building is way larger than it looks from the outside, and it is absolutely full of sleeping gatormen. Okay, so this is an infinite... You know what? I need some gatormen hides or something. So I'm gonna fight them. Ow! Rude. My mouse. There's my mouse. Okay. Gatorman Rottooth. Mush Muncher and Scream Mouth. Excellent. Okay. Ah. Freaking Rottooth. It's gonna kill Gabby next. Freaking rude. There we go. Can I... could heal Pokey. I don't know that that's gonna help. Yeah. All right. We're gonna see if, yeah, I'm gonna tempt him a couple times. I think he's the biggest threat here. And then you. Tempt you. Jeez, that didn't do a lot of damage. Okay. Alright. Pokey, do your thing. Yeah, get him. Good job. Alright. Now I go stabby stabby. Okay. I will just have her flap slap. I thought she got a different skill recently. Like, or last time. I don't remember what it was. Okay. 19 damage. Okay, I'll tempt it a couple times. Or one time, I guess. Nice. Weed Lord Fetish? I'm sorry, what? A drippy little totem woven from swamp weeds? Hey, Messiah, how's it going? Playing a little bit of... Oh, gator cheese. Thank you for mentioning that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I think I already gave the rat some gator cheese, so I don't know if it'll accept a second one. But we'll see. We could try it. We are playing Shadows Over Loathing, Messiah. Are you familiar with this game at all? It's pretty funny. I like it. Steal HP from an opponent equal to your mysticality. Okay, well that's not something that's super useful for me since I'm not a mystical kind of person. I think I need 5 of those gator hides, so I'm gonna get one more. Okay, so this is Shadows Over Loathing. It is set in the Prohibition era of the United States, where booze was illegal. So we, of course, we don't drink. We're very law-abiding citizens. And if you're a cop, you have to say so. You're not a cop, right? But my name is Jeeves, and I am a jazz agent. Let's see. Let me add some saxophone. I'm very stylish. I have my saxophone that does damage to people because, you know, they can't stand how amazing it is. Sorry, I'm trying to like fight and talk at the same time. Hold on. I'll just tempt whatever. Tempt. Ah. And you ran out of gas? What does that mean? Rot tooth. Oh my god. No. Get out of here. Get out of here, Rot Tooth. 5M. What is 5M? I don't know that one. You're gonna flap slap this. GTA 5. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. How many hit points does it have? I'm just gonna stab it. I'm not gonna bother doing any other things. Okay, that should give me enough Gatorman hides, I hope. That's the 5th one. Okay. So, Jeeves. I have been summoned by my Uncle Murray, mysteriously, to his antique shop. and have learned that one, he is missing, so I don't know where Uncle Murray is. Two, there are all these cursed items. So this is like kind of a Lovecraftian stick figure comedy game, essentially, is how I like to describe it. It's very silly and ridiculous. I have vampire shoes on right now, which allow me to float. Whoops, it's not too late to turn tail and run. I'm gonna turn their tails into dust. So right now I'm in the swamp, because also my colleague Charles Wallace has been kidnapped by these gatormen. Sweet lord. Dang. Okay. Alright. Always start out with the saxophone. Wow, that didn't do any damage to the scream mouth. Huh. Alright. Okay, what does the scream mouth do? Okay, you're gonna bite Gabby. Dang, that's not cool. You're gonna bite me with your rotting teeth for stench damage and not cool. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of you first. But actually. Didn't really do a lot of damage. You. Let's do that again. Nice. Yeah, stab you. You're going to slap this dude, get rid of him. Okay. Bye, Gabby. Gabby's my goblin friendo. Don't worry, she'll come back. Oh, well, okay. I was gonna say I should have used one of my things, but I can just stab him. Gatorman skin pants. Not to be confused with Gatorman skin pants. Wait, Gatorman skin pants. These are pants made out of skin and worn by a Gatorman. You're not sure what kind of skin they're made of. Gator punch. They drink it. That doesn't mean they like it. Alright. Okay. Just... Wait, what? It takes a child to raise a village? What? What? Okay, no, we're gonna go back to the Gatorman village. Okay. Oh my god, what the heck is this? Okay. So, yes, Lovecraftian stick figure comedy game. Things are ridiculous. There are these weird void holes everywhere. And I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Oh god. Alright. Fascinating. Huh. Wait. What is it? What does that say? What did it say? Oh, what? Still weird. Still fascinating. I missed what it said. Oh, what's this dude doing over here? He's reading a book. Must be a smart gator man. I can go outside? What's... So this is some sort of weird void space, and I don't know what the deal is with the... Oh god, what is that? A short and stubby finger of eldritch energy. Hey, why don't we touch that? Oh. Right? Wait. What? Oh, something happened. Okay, wait, hold up. This is like a... Interesting. Okay. Oh. A long and knotty finger of eldritch energy. Whoa. I am confused. Oh, okay. Still weird. Okay. Oh. I need to go where that ghost was. There was a ghost here. And it was looking at something, and I couldn't tell what it was looking at. But I bet I can see whatever it is when I'm in here. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Puzzle I gotta figure out. Oh god, okay. You're scary. Let's see what they're about. Beasts are too enthralled by the strange obelisk to notice you. Okay. So I could fight them if I wanted to. This beast prefers books to strange obelisks. I don't really want to fight him right now. Okay. This does. Okay, I gotta move these around and see what happens here. I think this is where I need to go. Here's the dude. Wait. Huh. Curious. The tree is here. But none of that other junk the Gatormen had gathered. You are not alone in this place. Oh, it's backwards. Something. Haha. Wait, I don't sound like that. I can see everything. I can see everything. What do you mean? In the portal. Huh? Is this... In the portal, I can see everything that ever was and ever will be. Everything that is to be known? Everything that is to be known in our world. In this one and all the worlds in between. Oh. Of course, down here it has the translation. He's saying that in the portal he can see everything that ever was and everything and ever will be. Everything that is to be known in our world, in this one, and all the worlds in between. Wow, let me take a look at that. Oh. According to the floating man, all worldly knowledge is contained in this swirling, convulsing starfield. A kind of supra-terrestrial library. Well, let's see what we can do about my mysticality, because I don't have enough mysticality for this. Oh, I need to go into the real world before... Okay. Alright. I'll go here. Let's see what we can do about my mysticality. Right, filters. This is how do things work. Okay. Mysticality is 3. I need 5. We'll equip the reporter's cufflinks. Shadow milkshake. Fairy cake. And loose radiation. Okay. I'm going to drink the shadow milkshake. Do I have, that's all I need. It's just a shadow milkshake. Okay, then I'll have enough mysticality. Yes. It's like Nietzsche said. Nietzsche? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Unfortunately, I've only ever seen it written. Said fairly recently, be careful when you drink the Abyss's milkshake, because the Abyss also drinks your milkshake. Ayo. A pleasant numbness spreads within you. Soothing darkness. Milk of the void. You're suffused with milky shadow. It's making you kind of phlegmy. Milk will do that to you. See. Okay. Alright, let's go back in. Alright, let's look inside. Your eyes bend to the writhing contours of the deep black and star-smeared tunnel, preparing nervously to receive the sum of all human and extraterrestrial knowledge. I only gained 6 experience points for that. In the tunnel's bright center, you see a field and a cow suckling a puffin. The farmer is watching. I don't want that. Oh, okay, let's go back. You don't want any part of that. Oh no! Oh no! The floating man does not even react to your presence. The portal affords him a window into a curious world that commands his complete attention. I don't think that portal contains the sum total of all worldly knowledge. I think it's just letting you look at a farm where a cow is nursing a puffin, and there is a farmer standing nearby and watching. That's all that's happening. He blinks backwards. You're really enjoying that, huh? Can't leave. Can't leave. Why not? Midnight Man? You can't leave because of the Midnight Man? Yes. Midnight Man. Oh, I bet that's the weird top hat dude. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll come back here later. That's interesting. Oh. What? Yeah, I've been to the Gatorman Hamlet. Okay. Gatorman Fortress. Alright, we gotta get Charles Wallace back. Let's do it. In a gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees, a well-muscled woman stands waist-deep in the opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that? This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now it is yours to reclaim, for a cost. Okay, what's the cost? In time, I shall ask you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it. Sure, I can do a boon. Let's have the sword. Great aunt's great sword. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much. But with it comes something quite unsatisfying. Something that makes you feel almost queasy and a little cursed. You may or may not have a great aunt. Nobody can deny you have a great sword. Great, I've got swamp gas. This Gaius really grinds your gears. Perhaps that lady from the swamp will tell you soon about the boon she wants in exchange for this thing's removal. You Gaius'd me? It's a simple magic, binding you to your oath until such time as I have need of your service. On that day, I will find you. Can't we just do the boon thing now? But she's gone, slipped away into the dark waters of the swamp. Better be a good sword. It's a great sword. Oh, okay. Shadow Pocket. shadow elixir. A little vial of nothingness. These Gatormen aren't doing enough damage to each other for it to seem like a real fight. Either they're just sparring, or this is how Gatormen arguments work. Either way, they aren't paying any attention to you. Let's sneak past them with 6 Moxie. This is so funny. I love it. Well, I probably have to get into the fortress, though. Okay, so I'll probably have to fight them later. What? Why am I walking? I have vampire boots on, thank you very much. I should not be walking. Speaking of boots. Cow shoes. Let's see what the cow shoes look like. Oh, they just make cow footprints. That's less interesting. Swamp gas. Psh. Not cool. Alright. Oh, oops. Hold on. I clicked on something that was the wrong thing. Okay. Wait, what? I want to do the rubber boots. Okay, we're doing rubber boots for a while. Okay, we're gonna ambush these. You carefully sneak up behind the Gatorman, waiting for the perfect moment to strike, and then you step on a screaming eel, one of the more aptly named forms of wildlife endemic to this area. Human trespasser! Sound alarm! Hey, hey, alarm! Kill a human! A couple of other Gatormen rush out, not wanting to miss the chance to kill a human. Great. I hate that one. How dare you kill Gabby? Rude. Okay, hold on. I need to fix something on my other monitor. Okay. There we go. I hate how it pauses my game when I click out of the game window. Like, I wanted to do that. Oh well. Okay. I gotta figure out Rage Jerk. I hate the Rage Jerk. Alright. What do you have? Rage Jerk. Okay. I'm gonna try to just kill this thing as quickly as I can. Alright, how much? It'll deal 9 damage to it? Sure. Nice. Alright, we'll do it again. Yeah, I really probably didn't need to... I didn't need to use the pocket watch on it at all. I'm just gonna kill it. Oh well. Alright. Alright, stabby stabby. Let's see. Nah, I don't want you to steal 10 HP. Okay. 21 stench damage? Bullshit. Okay. We're gonna go after this guy. Okay. Timpani, that one. Stabby stab that one. Thanks, Pokey. Ow. Alright. You won! Who said a frontal assault on an enemy fortress was a bad strategy? Sun Tzu shows what he knew. Gator Punch. Weak Lord Fetish. A trippy little totem woven from swamp weeds. Oh, Messiah, if you're still here, the other part of this game is that the currency is meat. Slabs of meat. Makes perfect sense when you think about it. Oh, they look like they're having a good time. Oh gosh. A forge, presumably for hammering on terrible gator metals. Man, these guys are just working out. Alright, I want to be doing whatever these guys are doing. This bunch of gatormen. Wait, what's the collective noun for gatormen? A cruelty? A depravity? A butthole? Well, anyway, this bunch of gatormen are so shocked, or so drunk, to see a human stroll through in the front door. They haven't attacked you yet. Well, I'm gonna fight them. Alright. Jazz. Okay. Nice. Alright. Rot Tooth. I don't want you to kill Gabby. Alright. Dang, I've got a lot of AP. That's awesome. Yeah, sure. Alright, and then I do stabby stab. Slap. Nice. Oh. There's some thunder outside. You won! Now their collective noun can be losers. Swamp mushroom. This swamp mushroom does not appear in any mycology texts, because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Gator stick. Okay. Excellent. Okay. I can just bounce over here. Yeah, I'm gonna see if Gabby wants to gab. Hey, Gabby, everything all right? It's all of the berries. That obelisk business was strange, huh? You were all transparently seeing through. Yeah, you look the same to me. Pokey fought well and is the MVP. Yes, I agree. Oh no! Are you saw Gabby's guts? No, your gut secrets are safe. Phew! Alright. Alright. There's Charles Wallace! Charles! Shh, they'll hear you. Oh, right. Boy, am I glad to see you, kid. Thought I was a goner. You're the adventuresome type and all. You know how to pick a lock? Only with an appropriately shaped key. You'll have to get it off their leader then. I think his room's down the other end of the hall. Okay, I'll be right back. But first, I'm going to explore this room. Oh, I should ring the Gatorman's dinner bell. No. No, I think that's a terrible idea. It's a nasty pipe sticking out of the wall. It probably leads to the outside, but ugh. You'd rather fight a whole horde of Gatormen than have to crawl through that thing, because it smells terrible. Even if Gatormen bother to cook their meals, they probably don't cook them in an electric stove standing in 18 inches of water. That's a hazard. This is a kitchen, only in the sense that it's a place where food is prepared. Nothing of value on the shelves. Probably not even by Gatorman standards. The remains of an awful, awful meal. It's one of those fridges. You know, the ones hanging on big rusty chains? Oh, jeez. The chain wasn't attached very well, and the whole thing comes loose. I have a refrigerator on a chain. Neither the refrigerator nor the chain is in very good shape, but you're probably not going to find a better version of this very specific combination. Alright, cool. I wonder if I can put it in my room. I am not going to ring that dinner bell yet. Alright. These Gatormen are exercising, and also blocking your way to whatever's at the end of the hall. Probably it's something important, because the end of the hall is where the important stuff usually is, right? Yeah, get him. Okay. Okay. We are gonna go for the Rage Jerk first, because he's a jerk and I hate him. We'll just do the strategy that I know works. Yeah. Alright. This is a healer. This is gonna do damage. Gonna do damage to everybody. Okay, I'm gonna kill the healer. If it only has one hit point, I don't want to waste my attacks on it. I'd rather have Gabby slap him. Okay. That's not going to kill him, but that's okay. Maybe Pokey will kill him. Oh, ow. Yeah, there we go. The saxophone will kill him. That's right. Alright. You won! Now you can find out what's at the end of the hall. I hope it's cool. Hey. Alright, I'm gonna do... Alright, yeah. Oh, goodness. Hey, go away! Oh. Okay. Do you think the Gatorman's taste in books is as bad as everything else about them? Keeping the rust off your iron fist. Don't eat your henchmen. Tips for new rulers. Spot welding guide for ad hoc fortresses. Yeah, these are all pretty much what you'd expect. Except, well, here's one that seems interesting. Making the most of your stabbings. Ooh, I like that one. A knife fighter's guide to maximizing the effect of each stab. Grants a combat skill, knife in the dark. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna go to my inventory. Oh, no. Yeah, I like stabby. You skim the book. There are so many places to stab a person that had never even occurred to you. There are some diagrams in the back that show the most painful places to stab each of the most common categories of stabbing victim. You could memorize it, but it did take some effort. If you do, Knife in the Dark will deal an additional 10% of max HP and damage. Yes! You study the weaknesses of your future foes until you're confident that you're the best stabber you can be. You practice your stabbing on a nearby tree, but you don't have a knife handy, so you use the book instead. It is destroyed in the process. Okay. Sweet. Okay, let's take a look at that. Cool. The dark is one of the most painful places to get stabbed. Yeah, knife in the dark, yes. Okay. Don't tie your shoe right now. You found it. Least comfortable chair in the world. Ooh, hey, a toilet. This is the real seat of power. Hooray! Hey, you gained 40 XP. This is why I said a hooray a toilet, by the way. For anyone who's not familiar with that. Toilets give you experience. Alright. Climb down. Oh, it's too long of a drop for how scared you are of drops. Well, so what do I do? Okay. Alright, let's go talk to Charles Wallace again. Bounce, 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 bounce. It's Charles! He's in a cage. It's a cage with Charles in it. Alright. Let's go ring the dinner bell. You've already defeated all the guards, so there isn't much point. Oh, okay. But I need to go wait, is this the thing? No, that's that thing. What's this thing? Oh, this shoebox is waterlogged. A real surfeit of nouns. There are big ones. The box disintegrates. Wide loafers. This is either a pair of shoes for 2 people or 2 pairs of shoes for people who only like to wear one shoe, but on both feet at once. Widens your gait. Okay, we'll have to try those shoes on in a minute. Big rusty chemical barrel. Okay, so far we've encountered, this is the 3rd thing we've encountered that I can either investigate or fish in. This time, I've investigated the other 2. This time I'm gonna try fishing in this one. A drowsy, flat-finned mud squelcher. Napping greenish-brown muck eel. Cool. Okay. Not everything that was here. Oh, now I can investigate. I should have probably fished and then investigated, but whatever. The barrel says chloroform, and so does the smell leaking out of it. Oof. Oh, thank you for the follow, Twilly. Welcome in. How are you doing? I saw that Ender was streaming? I think still streaming. Maybe not. No. Okay. I had her on in a tab lurking, so. But welcome in. We are playing Shadows Over Loathing. I'm Vishala, or Vash, whichever y'all want to call me. Yeah, this is a Lovecraftian stick figure comedy game set in the Prohibition era. So, Prohibition era being when booze was illegal in the United States. Yay, you're doing good. How about you? Yeah, it is a really fun game. How was Ender's stream? Obviously I couldn't watch, but you know. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, it is a hilarious game. I love this game so much. So I'm right now I'm debating on, I found a barrel of chloroform, which is the stuff that, like, you know, in movies you see people like have chloroform on a rag or something and makes other people pass out. So I have a whole barrel of chloroform. Should I dump it out? That seems like a terrible idea, which kind of makes me want to do it. I'm gonna do it. I see what you're going for, and sure, filling the place with chloroform fumes would knock out all the guards, but it would also knock you out, and the water you're standing in is almost knee-deep. You can double-check your to-do list if you want, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have drown scheduled for today. Oh, yeah. The narrator's got my back. She almost finished part 2 of the game. She decided to finish next stream. Great. That's awesome. Okay, I'll leave it alone. The items on this shelf are all too nasty for you to look at, let alone touch. Loose length of rusty chain. Alright, cool. You're not sure exactly how long this chain is because you're not sure how tight you're supposed to pull a chain when you measure it, and also because you don't really care. That's fair. Oh yes, meat is the currency. Not dollars or gold or anything like that. Everything is traded in meat. Like, just a slab of meat. And I have, on my person right now, 2,352 meat. I'm very rich. Oh, we have new shoes. Speaking of silly things. Wide loafers. All of the shoes make you dance funny? Walk funny. Alright, let's see what the loafers do. I love this. Okay, we're wearing the loafers. This is great. Okay, how do I get down here? Oh, because I have a chain now. I can attach the chain that I found. Cool. There, that ought to do it. Property, private, scan. Okay, so the thing that I'm doing right now is Charles Wallace is one of my colleagues, and he has been kidnapped by Gatormen in the swamp, and I found Charles Wallace. I'm in the swamp, the Gatormen's, like, fortress, and I'm trying to rescue him. Alright. You don't know what this object is, but... Oh wait, it's got blood all over it. It's an altar. Interesting. What the heck is this place? Seriously, what the heck is this place? Oh, it's a weird pedestal. Yeah, let's touch it. Oh god. Okay. It just went through a portal. I'm serious, go away! Oh yeah, and there's all these like weird shadow void things everywhere. And it's kind of creepy. What the fuck is this? Whatever this is, it's extremely broken. I no longer have 6 mysticality because I have a stupid effect on me. Wait, I have... Wait, hold up. I can fix that. Shit, I've got 4 mysticality. Okay, let's see if I can fix that. Okay, well, I'm gonna buy that skill. Yes. Alright. I only have 75 XP, so I can't get anything else at the moment. In Swamp Gaius. Oh, yes. The other thing, too, Willie, is that I am Jeeves. That's my character. Jeeves. I'm a jazz agent. Also, for anyone who didn't know, Jeeves, that mustache and the monocle, all fake. But it makes him look more distinguished, so it's an essential part of his outfit. But yes, he is a jazz agent. He is very talented and fashionable. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can... Mysticality 5. Let me see if I can increase my mysticality with any items. Okay, I've already got the reporter's cufflinks. I think I already took a shadow milkshake. Yeah, okay. Now, do I have any potions? Okay, that's a potion, that's a potion. That's a food. Alright, we're gonna eat a fairy cake. Yes. Jeeves is the most fashionable. Like, look at this Moxie. I have a Moxie of 8. I don't know how you can get more fashionable than that, other than, like, spending XP to increase my moxie and all that. Caked with magic. That little cake had some big magic in it. I stole this cake, by the way, this fairy cake, from a fairy that I killed on her birthday. But now I get to eat it. Alright, let's see. All of these blocks are clearly trying to move in a way that makes sense. They must have just gotten knocked out of alignment. You move the blocks around relative to each other until they start moving in a more satisfying pattern. Assuming you're a person who thinks a smooth circular pattern is more satisfying than juddery spark spewing chaos. Surely everybody is that kind of person. This has to be right. Oh wow. What the heck is this? Jesus. I feel like... Good grief. You wouldn't have fixed it if you'd known it was gonna be so ungrateful. What? You've been blasted with a bunch of ancient lasers, and it has awakened the ancient laser power concealed in the mitochondria of your cells. I can use 3 additional combat items per round. Sheesh. That's awesome. I think I need to use it again. There's no way you're subjecting yourself to that again. Hey, another weird pedestal. The loafers or the heels. Okay, so quick fashion show. I know we're like in the middle of... Wait. Yeah, okay. We're gonna stay over here. Can we actually... Here, let me go here. Let's go back. Where it's slightly safer. Okay. So, here are the loafers. Alright. And let's try the heels. Okay. Here's the heels. Oh, can I do a thing? I don't know if I can do a thing. Hold on. No. Probably not. Like, I want to do a poll, but I don't know if you have to be like affiliate to do that first. Anyway. Sound off if you have an opinion. Okay, but we're actually gonna go with a different shoe right now. We're gonna go with the sneakers? Wait, hold on. I want to see what the sneakers do. I forget. Move quietly at a brisk pace. Okay, we're gonna use the sneakers right now. Is this some kind of ancient temple guardian or something? It's shooting out a bunch of tightly focused beams of light that science doesn't yet have a name for, but which you can probably assume you don't want touching you. I'm gonna avoid the beams because I am full of moxie. Look at that. Look. Look at how skilled I am. Oh my god. That was so ridiculous. I loved it. You worst. I destroy. Goliath killed. Oh no. Well, okay. Wow, geez, that thing really did a number on this guy. I can fish in this puddle of gator man goo. Okay. Hematic ichor. This is just the good parts of some blood. Alright, cool. We'll search the puddle. You poke around in the mulch until you find something that looks more or less like an old iron key, except kind of blurry. It sizzles and twitches in your hands as you pick it up. Oh, I got a cursed key. Nice. You've been handling a lot of cursed objects lately, but this one seems especially dangerous. This has to be the key Charles mentioned. You look at that hulking Goliath at the end of the hall. There doesn't seem to be anything beyond it, and it looks like it could squash you in an instant. Best to go back and unlock Charles. You make your way quickly back up to the room where he was being held. Phew. But I want to go fight the Goliath. I want to go see what happens. There's nothing to sneak around. Oh gosh. There are no enemies, no reason to sneak, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Jeeves is not known for making good decisions. Alright, we're gonna avoid the beams again. Oh my gosh. Messing with this thing did not end well for the Gatorman chief. Doesn't look like it's going to end particularly well for you either. Fight it. Really? You've already got the key. You don't need to go toe-to-toe with the thing whose toes are as big as your head. Yes, fight it. Okay, I'm gonna do that whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. It is, and I'll show you. I'm gonna get smacked. Oh my god. I'm gonna get stomped so quickly. This has over 1,000 hit points. Alright. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna... We'll use her... Oh my god, Knife in the Dark? 388 physical damage, ignoring armor? Holy shit. Oh. I can only use it once, but... Oh. It was fucking amazing. You sure I can only use it once? Okay, yeah. Sure. I'm not going to bother using any items right now. I'll come back when I'm a little bit higher level. Okay. I'm not really sure why Gabby's not here. That's interesting. Do it now. Okay. Okay. I want to see how far I can get before it smushes me. Oh, gosh. Okay. Alright, this is where I die. Wait. What? Okay. Why didn't I die? Ah, sword leaf only does 4 damage now. Jeez, it's increasing its stats every round. You lost. At least you managed to crawl away instead of getting turned into a floor decal like that other guy. You take a moment to consider your failure. Gain an effect. Contemplative. You're thinking about that fight you lost, and how much that sucked, and how you don't want to lose any more fights. Gives me +1 mysticality. Okay. We'll go back. You should figure out how to turn that machine off before you get decapitated. Oh, hey, look, I can do that. Cool. I love how I just, like, do a freeze frame, jump into the portal thing. Alright. Alright, let's go save. Wait, hold it. Boing, 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 boing. You found the key? I think so. It's kind of weird, though. Yeah, I don't like the looks of that at all. I bet dollars to donuts that that's the artifact we're looking for. It couldn't possibly be the key to this random Gatorman cage in the middle of nowhere then, could it? Well, it might have some kind of key-related powers. Normally I'd advise against using it, but I don't see any other way out of this mess. Okay, here goes. The key shifts unpleasantly in your hand, buzzing and clicking through a jerky slideshow of shapes, as though searching for the particular slice of higher dimensional object that will fit this lock. When it finally finds the right one, it jerks forward in your hand and twists, and the lock clicks open. Your hand feels numb. Thanks, Jeeves. I thought for sure my bacon was well and truly fried. Don't mention it, Charles. Let's just get the heck out of this dump. With no further cause to stick around, apart from any unfinished side quest you might have, but you can always come back for them later. You escort Charles back to town. Let's go. Jeeves! So this is Jessica. She is my Uncle Murray's assistant, and the one who gives me all these jobs finding cursed artifacts. Jeeves, you found the cursed artifact and brought Charles back home safely. I can't express how grateful I am. I don't know what we'd do without him. Thank you so much. It wasn't nothing, but you know. Yeah, I get it. Don't forget to uncurse that thing before you go to bed. This key seems like it has the power to open any lock. That could be extremely useful. Would it really be all that bad if I didn't uncurse it? Well, I'm not going to drag you into the machine and force you to do it, but yes? I don't actually know what would happen if you don't uncurse it, but I assume it would be pretty bad. Look, you uncursed all the other things, right? Yes? Great, so go ahead and uncurse this one too, okay? Better safe than sorry. Alright. Oh! Boing, boing, boing. Kitty! Oh, nope. Oh wait, hold on. I do gotta go to the... This is the speakeasy that I own, apparently. Oh wait, no. This is a perfectly legal establishment that does not sell alcohol. I found this case of whiskey. Good deal. I'll add this to the menu right away. Okay. Sometimes he has money for me. Alright. I'm gonna pet the kitty. Aw, look at the kitty. Aw. Hi, Calliope. Alright, let's talk to Charles real quick. Thanks again for the rescue, Jeeves. I'd have been corned beef hash with a side of eggs if you hadn't showed up. Oh, it was nothing, Charles. I basically just followed your wrenches. Here's your wrenches back, by the way. Nice. I knew these babies would come in handy for something someday. Don't you use them for, like, wrenching? Well, the 7/8, yeah. The 255, 256th? Not so much. Gotcha. Anything I can help you with? Charles seems preoccupied. He keeps checking his pockets and the drawers of his desk. Lose something? Yeah, I seem to have misplaced the chuck key to my drill. What's the chuck key? It's a little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Any idea where you lost it? It can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I could help you look for it. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on your map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. You can also wander while looking at the map by pressing space. I guess I'll try that now? Sure. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse and tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. You take the piece of saltwater taffy out of Gabby's purse. Licorice taffy. This piece of black licorice-flavored saltwater taffy is bound to either invigorate you or angerify you, depending on how you feel about black licorice. You know you're supposed to take the paper off first, right? What? The skin? This is where all the vitamins are. Gabby's a goblin. Huh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back and do uncursing stuff after this one. You hear a banging noise and a hissing coming from the mouth of a nearby alley, and hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out at you is two of those spooky shadow imps that you saw at Sit before. They hiss and cackle at you, and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note, stop checking out noises in dark alleys. I'm gonna give up. Oh no, I don't like that. You surrender and let the imps jab you with their little shadow pitchforks until they get bored and scamper away, which takes longer than you were hoping. God dang it. Alright, there was a place, and I think it was in the swamp, where I got rid of some bad effects. So I'm gonna see if I can remember where that was. I think it might have been here, at the Leathers Brothers. As you pick your way through the muck of the swamp, you encounter one of those newfangled diagonal half boxcars. Wait a minute, there's no such thing as a diagonal half boxcar. It's just a regular boxcar, half sunk in the swamp. Keep going where you're going. I'll go there later. Okay, first of all, any joy with those gator hides? Hope you ain't hiding them from me, haha. I've got those hides you needed. John chuckles inappropriately. Need? Got news for you. Don't need them. You keep them. That was just a test. Wanted to see if I could trust you with the real work. Seems I can. Ready for some real hunting? Even if that was a test, I think I should get paid. Paid for a test? You're all mixed up, mate. Test is to get paid work. Changed his mind with Moxie. Labor is labor, and I don't work for free. Also, you said it was paid at the start. Better not mention that you've done a lot of work for people for free this whole adventure. If Jessica ever asks for rent, you're going to be in trouble. Really makes you think how the position of saving the world from shadows and lizards favors those with financial privilege. Alright, if you'll stop screaming about it. Thanks. Truth is, I got no need for 5 gator hides. My ambitions are far bigger. You met Paul. You know, he's mute. I'm working to build him a leather tongue. I'm sorry, a leather tongue? So what do you need for that? 10 gator hides. Okay, I can do that. Great, my brother will be thrilled. You need 10 gator hides for 1 leather tongue? Right? Nope, it wasn't here. There was like a... Okay. It was a place that had some sort of sink. It wasn't the crash site. I don't think it was the Gatorman village. Is it the... No, not the Monster Shack. I'll go to the Moonshiner Shack? I don't think it was that. That's odd. This patch of muddy ground has a lot of tracks in it that look like human handprints. Well, except for the fact that humans don't normally walk around on their hands. Maybe there was an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. Oh, was that the thing the one kid was talking about, the honey ape? Maybe there's something to that after all. Sure, I'll follow the tracks. Geez, the more you look, the more of a confusing, trampled mess these tracks are. It seems like there are different sets of tracks heading in different directions. How many thumbs did he say this thing has again? On one hand? I don't remember. Does anybody remember? I don't know. Did he say it had multiple thumbs? This cryptid honey ape? Huh. I'll go with one, I guess. Okay, and how many fingers was it? I'm trying to remember. There was a picture that I saw. I think it was 4 fingers. You follow the prints to a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees, and to your surprise, you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described. Like a somewhat larger chimpanzee, or a very small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. It's sitting on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive, and it doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. I will sneak up on it. You successfully creep up on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and brush to hide before you get close enough to really do anything. Ooh, I can outsmart it with my mysticality. Oh. I don't have 6 muscle. You pick up a rock and chuck it into the underbrush on the other side of the clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise and starts scanning for predators in that direction. Alright, might as well just fight it. Oh no. More of these things. That's a lot of poison. That's so much poison. Ugh. Stupid bleeding. Alright. We will pimp them. Pimp them. I'll take them again. And okay. Finish it off with a stab. Oh, God. Okay. You won! The honey ape's unconscious state makes it much easier to... I'm not reading that because that really grosses me out. So, yeah, okay. That's one of the things that I'm just like, Yeah, okay. Nope, not there. Alright. I'll go to the Gatorman village. Maybe it's there. You're browsing your way through the swamp, taking a sniff through your nose trumpet. Now and then. This swamp smells terrible. I mean, a swamp is literally just standing water and rotting compost, the biome. So it's not like that's news or anything. But you wouldn't be surprised if this swamp was at least nominated for the world's worst smelling swamp. Sniff. Oh God in heaven, what is that? Something smells like a rotten egg mated with a tire fire, and the egg and the tire fire laid... And the egg the tire fire laid also went rotten. Squinting through the tears, you see a patch of brown air hovering nearby. That must be the smell of the wisp that kid was looking for. Of course. I don't have stench armor, so I'm going to follow it at a safe distance. You follow at a safe safe breathing distance as the smell of the wisp bobs and weaves through the fetid marsh. Eventually, it comes to rest on a rotting tree stump, and you sneak up quietly behind it. Just as you're about to grab a sample, 3 gatormen casually stand up from where they were crouched in the knee-deep water around you. Ah, jeez. Don't you think it's a lovely day? Oh no. I hate that. I should have just fought them. The gatormen beat the hell out of you. By the time you wake up, the smell of the wisp is long gone. Wind knocked out of you. I have more bad effects. Your breath is like a break, in that you're having trouble catching it. Dang it. Alright. Alright. I am just not having any luck. Okay. Nope, that's sleeping gatorman. Oh, and that's where the gatormen are all standing around. Oh, the beasts are too enthralled by the memory of the strange obelisk to notice you. Alright. Did the Gatorman Fortress have something? Okay, so here's the smell of the wisp. Okay, we'll follow it again. Now I'm gonna draw my weapon. Fight him. Okay. Alright. Which one of these is the most dangerous? That's a lot of stench damage. That's a lot of physical damage. Oh. Oh, geez. Okay. But it doesn't have a lot of hit points. It is weak against hot damage, though. I wonder if I have anything that can deal hot damage. That's a consumable. Oh, I can use 4 more combat items this turn. Okay, so I'm gonna plant this. We're gonna summon a tentacle to fight alongside me. Blob of wet hair. Oops. Okay. Ah! Okay, we're not using that. It is not that bad. It's immune to poison. That's not gonna help. It's immune to bleeding. Doesn't have blood. Nope. Gonna help. Physical damage is bad. Nasty goo. Okay. Okay, that will give him stench armor, which could be good. Heal, heal. Remove on fire. Okay, I have nothing that does fire damage. It is not immune to sleaze damage, so I will use this nasty goo against it. So I'll sling it. Oh, well, cool. That just worked. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna take care of this Gatorman Rawtooth first. Jeez. Okay. This stab. Oh, it does more damage to this one. Okay. Stab in the dark, or knife in the dark. On this one. temp him a bunch of times. Nice. Oh, I should have Pokey go. I really probably didn't need to summon that tentacle. Oh well. Okay. Then I will... I'll stop that one. Nice. What? Whoa! Cover all of its HP. Come on. Alright, fine. I'm not worried about you. Ah! Oh, there we go. Okay. You won! You snag a clump of what's left of the smell of the wisp and take it back to the clubhouse. Clubhouse? Clubhouse. Stinky ester. An essential distillation of foulness. a swamp eel hatband. Somebody ate all the good parts of this swamp eel and just left the conveniently hatband-shaped skin. Nice. Alright. Okay, not in here. I swear, I'm not imagining this, am I? Erg. Okay, fine. I know there was a place. Oh, maybe it was in a completely different... Maybe it wasn't in the swamp at all. Okay, I'm gonna try one more place, and then I'll give up for now, and we'll just go uncurse this key. I'm gonna go to the regular house. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me, my good citizen, might you have a match on your person? Let's see here. No, but also yes. Ah, well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. Okay. I will fish in the sink. Oh, I got a shadow pickle. Cool. Nothingness, soaked in brine and vinegar for an eternity. Sure, I'll continue fishing. Oh, a tentacle seed. The company that sells these things has never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. Oops. A shadow salad. It would be funny if it weren't so terrifying. Okay. Alright. Excellent, here it is. Okay. The tentacle house, or the formerly tentacle house, is where this is. Thank goodness. Can I go back out and go back in? Okay. Do I still have... Oops. Do I still have other effects that are bad on me? I still have the Swamp Gaius. I probably can't get rid of that until that lady comes to collect her boon, of whatever that might be or whatever it might be. Alright. I'm as cleansed as I can be. Time to go back. Well, here's an unusual sight. 4 Glocklins are playing their glockenspiels while doing some kind of traditional folk dance. It involves a lot of skipping and hopping and turning around in a square with precise timing, so they aren't paying any attention to you. Or to anything else, really. I'll join in. It does look kind of fun, but you definitely don't know the steps and would only cause total chaos. It would be simpler just to attack them, since a brawl would probably result anyway. I'm gonna ignore them. You successfully ignore your way out of this weird situation. Alright, time to decurse. Uncurse the cursed key. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, remove my Gaius. Hey Jessica, does this thing get rid of Gaiuses? The plural of goose is just geese. Why do you have geese? No, Gaius, like a curse, kind of. Oh, well then, sure, probably. Do it. Oh god. Ack! Oh, okay. Inside the contraption, you feel a whoosh, a pop, and a little pain, not unlike having your ears pierced. And indeed, there's a spurt of that follows the procedure, although not from where you think. Okay. Again, just gonna go right past that. Cool. Do I have to uncurse my cursed fishing rod? I guess I could. Oh, cool. The machine winds up, whirring and humming at odd intervals, casting about for some elusive frequency. This continues for some time, and you begin having difficulty breathing. Just as you fear you might pass out, the incessant cycling suddenly stops with a pop. The curse has been removed, and you can breathe once again. The fishing rod's curse now swims in the very depths of the machine, daring any astral fisherman about to come and get it. Cursed fishing rod. Stripped of all eldritch magic and mysterique, the once cursed fishing rod is now perfectly banal. Actually, it looks pretty lousy, which doesn't matter much because the line was dismissed along with the curse. Okay, now it's just a melee weapon. Okay, wait. Oh, go fishing. Yes, we'll go fishing. All right, so this is what happens when we uncurse an item. Oh, okay. I am underwater, and I am a person with a giant hook for a head. Cool. Is this the fish? Nobody sees and nobody woos. Poor old invisible Gloverloo. But you could make this Lou Sir a winner if you'll rebirth me upstairs as somebody's dinner. Okay. I have to figure out which one of these, I guess. Nobody knows a trout is sweet as saucy Mr. Calvin meat. I like to kiss the other trout on the tails or thereabouts, but I'll tell you my most base desire, to be fished and thrown into the fryer. Okay. I make mischief, I'm a wretched soul. Chaos is Fisher Stick's only goal. Well, almost only. See, I am very lonely, and to you I won't lie. Tonight I'd like to die by your hook and then be cooked. Interesting. Okay, well, let's explore around a little bit more. See what we find. It's like an underwater version of Plunkett Street. Are there any clues, like, at all? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay. So I have to choose one of these to be sent up. I don't have any idea, so I'm just gonna choose this one, I guess, and see what happens. Your mind tingles. The fishing rod's curse has caught another fish today. And you get the feeling the more fish you help him catch, the happier he'll be. Wait, who is he? You just know, deep in your gut, that this curse is a man. Not in the way that sailors talk about their ships using female pronouns. This isn't a male curse. This curse is a man. Weird. Okay. Oh. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. There's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse, project. That'll be to project into a previously severed curse. And then neither. Oh, well, okay, I want to go to uncurse then. The key jumps up to the roof of the dome and sticks there, shaking and keening. That's the sound keys make, against the metal. The lights in the store whine, flicker, and then cut out completely. Dang it! Oops. Only when the power is out does the key calm down, give up the most odious part of itself to the machine, and drop back down on your lap. Light returns to the store. Fixed it! We had a spare light bulb under the cat. The key's curse lingers in the machine. It is itself an arcane lock, to be solved only by a projection of consciousness. Okay, uncursed key. Putting that terrible key on a chain has rendered it decorative, but it does give me plus 30% on item drops if I wear it. Alright, cool. Ooh, I'm a very dapper gentleman. I've assembled everyone just as you asked, Detective, the victim's wife and the 2 men who were present in the passenger car at the time. I confess the truth of this murder continues to elude me, but no doubt you are soon to enlighten us with your great powers of deduction and observation. May I inspect the body again? No, that wouldn't be fair to the other passengers who haven't had a look yet. I see. But I will tell you again what I know. At 11:13 a.m., the professor dropped dead in his chair after sitting down with his wife for a cup of tea. At that time, Miss Ryokenshi and Mr. Andretti were the only other passengers present in this car. Mr. Perry returned later. The rest, I leave you to deduce, Detective. Okay, so murder mystery, huh? Yume Ryokenshi, the victim's wife. The widow Ryokenshi dabs her eyes with a handkerchief embroidered with the words, "Mourning rags and wipes." A moment's privacy, please, Detective. I had nothing to do with my husband's death. No reason to want him gone. He was a kind man, and not a rich one. Everything he made he'd spent on the roulette tables. He owned over 700 of them. It's the largest collection in the world. We were traveling to Yorba Linda so the mayor could give my husband the key to the city, but that won't happen now. I can go into detective mode. You deduce that you should make some observations. Sometimes the simplest answer is the correct one. She says she had no reason to wish her husband dead, but the chemical stain in her cuticles and the fingerprints on the window above, which she opened to dispose of the murder weapon, tell the tale more truly. But the nose reveals even more. Observe the zigzag pattern of the medical cleft below the nostrils. It's called Petrie's philtrum, and it's a rare genetic condition she shares with Martin Perry, her son. Okay. Niccolo Andretti, a businessman. The businessman Andretti adjusts his cufflinks. I told you, I've never heard of this man. I know of Burgerworth College, of course. It's an excellent institution. But I didn't know he was a professor there. Now come on, let's not delay our journey further. I'm traveling with 19 suitcases of exotic rubber to make new and exciting wheels at the factory. Detective mode. You observe closely to see what you can deduce. Exotic rubber, eh? No doubt from the jungles of Almodovar, whose local brand of nicotine I smell on his collar. Of course, the rubber plants of Almodovar don't just yield material for bouncy tires, but an odorless poison, lethal when drunk in hot tea. But why would this man abet the murder of a stranger? I suspect the answer lies in the resume on the table, and the name printed on it. Martin Perry. Martin Perry, a youth. The young man is absent-mindedly but methodically disassembling and reassembling a fountain pen. It's as I said. Yes, the man was a professor of mine at Burgerworth College, and yes, he gave me a C and a D. But that's no reason to kill a man, wouldn't you agree? Besides, at the time of his death, I was in the lavatory, trying to figure out what all the bits and pieces do. Perfect alibi, wouldn't you agree? Detective mode. Deductive observations wing about your mind. That's right. A mere C and D are no reason to kill one's professor. But is that the whole story? Observe how the boy tinkers with the fountain pen and the train lavatory. He fancies himself a mechanic. But he wouldn't get a foot in the door of that profession if his C and D stood for car dunce. Nobody would be able to hire him, unless the professor who awarded those ignominious grades died. In that event, every grade he ever gave would be voided, and this young man could take on a plum job in car manufacture and start earning the big bucks. All right. Yes, detective? Okay. Let me just... Okay. This is not a strong suit of mine. I'm gonna guess the wife. Because, like, he's got Martin Perry's resume. She probably wants her son to get a good job. So she figures the only way to do that is to kill her husband. Alright, we'll see if I got it right. Never in doubt, detective. Now tell us all. What happened here? Oh, wait, shit. Okay. Okay, so... Poisoned... Shot... I think it's poisoned. Yeah, poison. The victim was poisoned by... by me. You, a giant dog. Yume Ryokenshi. What? Please, all will become clear. With... Yeah, usually is the spouse, but that's just true crime in general. Yeah. Okay. I guess 8 exotic poison from the Almodovar rubber tree. To protect someone or something. Oh, to void Martin Perry's car dunce grade so he could make tires for Mr. Andretti. 8. Okay. Young Martin Perry dreams of working on cars, and his fresh ideas excite Mr. Andretti, who runs Tire Factory. But Master Perry's professor has effectively blacklisted him as a car dunce. Unemployable. What to do? Kill the professor, of course, and void that odious grade. Here, the plot becomes most wretched. Master Perry's mother, Yume Ryokenshi, marries the professor and arranges for him to be present on the very same train as Master Perry and Mr. Andretti, who supplies an undetectable poison administered by Miss Ryokenshi. And voila! No more professor, no more car dunce. There is one thing our 3 conspirators did not count on. Me. I'm not ashamed. Any parent, sir, would do the same. As would any manager seeking a new talent with interesting ideas about cars. If you call someone a car dunce, you're branding them for life, and you're responsible for anything that happens next. How awful! The three of them in it together? Tell you what, Detective, at the next stop they can all get out and take the bus. Yes. They murdered a person, so they get to take the bus. Sick business. Quite so, but a wonderful feeling, I think, to be possessed of great gifts, great powers of deduction and observation, and to use them. Here's another. A gift, that is. Call it a reward. Okay, so basically whoever I picked was the right answer, unless it was a dog, or me, or you. They all did it. Mysterious owl ring. A gift from a train coroner. In a dream, or in something. Nice ring, isn't it? Look what rewards accrue to the powerful. Look how the world itself reveals itself at your touch. I must take my leave. I think? Can I do so? Oh, the curse remains unresolved. Okay. Well, shite. Poisoned by me. With opium. Out of greed. What? What are you doing? Detective, you've already solved the case. You were given great power, and you used it. Don't you remember? Don't you remember the ring? You're being foolish now. By you. You're a fool, a fool. I gave you great powers of deduction and observation. I gave you the power to bend back the skin of the world and sniff up its insides. How dare you waste it? You really want to live without this power? You really want to live in the dark? Yes. You're a fool. And I wouldn't sully that ring on the finger of a fool. Give it back now. You don't deserve it. A Mime Junior? Sorry. Getting distracted by Pokemon stuff? Hold on. What's a Mime Junior? Okay. Catch. Okie doke. I uncurse you. Oh, okay. I guess that was the answer. So, did that curse effectively try to bribe you into not destroying it? That's a little disconcerting. You look at the key that once harbored its shadowy magic. It shimmers in the light. You check your fingers and pockets. No mysterious owl ring. You are reminded of the great figures of history who wielded incredible power and chose to give it up. You can't think of anyone specifically, but the concept is interesting to consider. Who's someone famous who gave up great power? He's not famous, but my dad never eats more than he needs to at a buffet. I don't remember where I read this, but there's a rumor that Anne Boleyn had access to a tank, but chose not to use it. No need, she said. And you know who else had a tank? Walt Whitman. Interesting. Why is it spewing void energy? I don't like that. Oh. Can I go to the fishing rods first? Oh, interesting. Yay, I got whatever the Mime Junior is. Huh. I don't know what that does. Okay. Let's go talk to Jessica. She's our main quest giver. I'm probably gonna... Yeah, it's 11:58. I have to get up early tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. Oh, but tomorrow, at 6 p.m. Central Time, I'm gonna be on Rosalind Goblin's channel playing D&D. Rosalind's running a game, a one-shot. Let me give her a quick shout out real quick. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know what she has in store for us, but I'm excited. So. Okay. Yes, Ami's going to be in it, and Nyx is going to be in it, and I'm so tired. Whisper. That's all of us, right, Ami? It's gonna be a fun time. Thank you, Twilly. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up this dialogue here with Jessica. I'm gonna go to sleep in my room in the game, and then I think I will call it a night. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave her alone, actually. Hold on. Oh, I have to pick a fourth store. Okay. The first applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Texas Instruments. Texas. Selling musical instruments. Okay. Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fellow's really excited about weaponry. I like a hardware store. Let's get a hardware store. Okay, I'll get it moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Oh, you find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Cool. The fridge is fully stocked with terrible Gatorman beverages. Nice. The only reason this isn't the worst beverage you can imagine is that you can imagine the same beverage except warm. Oh, what is this? Oh, was this flower pot always here? It's your little tentacle buddy. Hey, yo. Yes, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna get some sleep. We're gonna have a dream. Let's see what this weird ass shit is. A disconcerting dream. Today is October 20th, 1902. Man, Iki really needs to be here for that. I'll have to... Oh my gosh. I'll have to let him know. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is property of Margaret, age 9. All others got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear Diary. Yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she was older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but is really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we wanted to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm gonna make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Oh, she's older. Your desk, covered in Ocean City paperwork. Oh god, this is the creepy top hat man. Point Dexter, your insufferable bean counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madam Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. Sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I am only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutouts, offshore accounts, and the like. All right, good. You'd better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. One of your PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. All right. Ahem. Attention, peons. Oh, geez, don't call them peons, man. And please try for less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So, something like... My fellow citizens, good evening. I, Margaret... That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. No, sorry ma'am, no. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. All right. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to... rob you suckers blind for my own nefarious ends. Ma'am, are you funning with me? It feels good to tell the truth once in a while. Won't get you elected, though. I suppose not. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kinda sinister. You'd be better off just lying. That's fair. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I am proud to say that I have been completely successful through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rats you are. Okay. Feel better? Yeah, it was good to get that out. Swell. Let's get the real one now. Right. Thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for the things that actually matter. Things like family, prosperity, and freedom. Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay then, just a call to action to top it all off and we're done. Vote for me or I'll destroy you. Ma'am, come on. Sorry. A vote for me is a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add all the legal this message blah 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 campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Ugh. Time travel makes my guts itch. This guy is a yokel even by the standards of his time. Mayor Burbley, I assume? Yes? Who are you? I'm here to speak to you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, and much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree on this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh, well now, yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. There's a sheep, what the hell? It turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that nobody actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides know what a turkey looks like, apparently. Pardon the damn thing anyway. Oh, hey. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Okay, hold on. Your desk, covered in policy documents, both malevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Gotta get on that eventually. Give me a progress report on the sit thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All that math and science. It isn't holly or jolly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't! Go, get out of my office. Let's see here. Six lockers. This is from a thing that we did previously in a previous chapter. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi. Brilliant. Alright, by the power invested in me as the shadow president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. This miserable beast. President strong, make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry, good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, this stinking mud hole. If I need to use force, so you'd better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone's worshipping at the Gator Shrine too. But for God's sake, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? Gulp. I get. Oh gosh, what is happening to her hair? Holy moly. This useless oaf. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being a president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed masses gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Yeah, fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I'm sure that... Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for, anyway? This is all beneath me. Hellstrom, what does he want? Alright, Hellstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so goddamn much of it. But the converters are spraying it out slicker than greased mice out of a Gatling gun. With plenty of slag left over to press into those weird monsters you like. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yep. Though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. Need you to sign this permit so we can expand into lots 210 and 240. Or 210 through 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 through 240? Is that a problem? My family's farm is 223. Ah, well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Yeah, this is a really long dream. They're usually not this long. Oh, hey, looks like we reached the end. I love it when he stretches in the morning. Alright. Oop. Okay. With that, we have a lot of side quests. I use that there. Continue. Yeah, there's just so many side quests now. So at some point, I'm just gonna have to go do a bunch of side quests. And that is totally fine. Let me go ahead and do that. I don't like that it pauses like that. Anyway, let's see who might be online, if there's anyone that we can raid. I don't know anyone who is online right now. So if anyone has suggestions, I'm willing to take them. Otherwise, we can just end here. So, where's my mouse? It always gets lost on this screen. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna pretend to fight this again. Fairy fisticuffs. Nice. Oops, sorry. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to start a dialogue. Okay. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait, we got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms out there. There's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. This is a dinner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while also still giving me a thing that isn't a map. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, well, yeah, I don't really... There's nobody online that I know, so... I think we will just end it there. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been a fun night. And... Jeeves has a lot of work ahead of him. Oh, quick plug again real quick. Tomorrow, Saturday at 6 p.m. Central, I'll be on Rosalind Goblin's channel. I put, let's see here. If you aren't following me on Twitter, I do post my weekly schedule. Next week will be a Thursday stream, Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Central. So I alternate between Thursdays and Fridays each week. And yeah. Have a great night, everyone.